Well, you don't need to tell me, or you don't need me to tell you what happened. That was a critical system failure. Shit crashed so hard that the Oculus crashed, my computer crashed, my actual display monitor crashed. It was that bad. Everything just blew the hell up and was like, fuck you. So, yeah, never want to do that again. Definitely not using the share feature. I mean, the share feature takes a load off of my computer and makes the Oculus pull its own weight. So, it wasn't a bad idea to start with. I was warned that this might happen if I use the share feature doing all of that online. So, the crash was within specifications. However, fuck. You know? Fuck. Crash was within specifications. However, fuck. You know? Fuck. Crash was within specifications. However, sound check done. So now it's gonna be another Rocket League stream, y'all. Yay, Rocket League. I actually had an interesting comment, I'm going to say, that was held for review. It was a guy, blank blank Sonic, who was wanting a 1v1 with me, saying that he could beat me and all this other kinds of stuff, and trying to intimidate me to a 1v1 is essentially what it said. Bro, I don't even enjoy this game, so whatever endorphins you're coming or looking for to get a 1v1 for me, blow it out your ass. I don't care. If we 1v1 you, I probably wouldn't even try. You would get the victory, you would be happy, you would talk your shit, and you would leave. And I would be like, yeah, that guy pretty much sucks. The only way anybody's going to get an honest 1v1 out of me is if I stop playing Rocket League for about 2 weeks to a month. That's when I'm at top form, full GC3/SSL form. When I'm playing and streaming Rocket League every day, like this, you're getting about 60%. You're getting about champ 1 play out of me at best. Very low, very non-octane games. I roll down the field. I don't even boost to try to pick up speed to get places faster. I just kind of hold the gas and just kind of roll to where I'm going. I don't have a huge sense of urgency unless I really need to get to a ball that's about to, score or something like that. Then you'll get a sense of urgency. But even then, I'm just gonna kind of go for it and not actually use the old noggin and be like, oh, well, it's gonna be a slow hit towards the left. Like, no, I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna jump towards it. But your style first instinct, if it goes in, it goes in. It's kind of like, whatever. If somebody tries to approach me while I have the ball, I'm not gonna use my brain to make these stupendous, lower 50s to win every time. I'm just gonna continue to 50 the hell out of people till I get beat or they get beat. And if I get beat, I'm just gonna try to send the ball fast enough in a direction where it goes to somebody else. I'm not gonna big brain play this and ever play at a GC3, especially on a Smurf account, at a GC3 standard, where I'm, air dribbling the ball every time I get it and, 50ing, with low 50s and fakes and double touches every other second and a bunch of ceiling shots, not silver shots, Jesus. Ceiling shots and crap like that. Like that's not what you're gonna find on this stream. Now when I play on my main account, that's a different story. I do tend to do a lot more things on the main. But like I said, I'm not gonna play the main account on stream because that's the days I'm feeling great. I'm feeling amazing and I actually want good games. It is extremely hard to talk in Rocket League and continue to push and play a decent game, which is why it baffles me when I can talk and play a game and still get MVP and teammates that have no type of, external stimuli or have to keep up some sort of, banter, fuck up as much as they do. It blows my fucking mind. I'm like, how are you this bad? Like, are you intentionally trying to throw games? I mean, what exactly is going on? And I look and I'm just like, how are they making these huge stakes? I'm sitting here talking with ball, trying to control it, and they're blasting the ball off the top of me and all of that, and cucking my plays, and I'm just like, what in the actual fuck's going on? I should be the one that's the rude boy taking balls from other people and not paying attention because I have my mind elsewhere, but it's the other way around. Fucking insane. On the way, let me get into training. Pop this up on screen, and I will be right back. Second. Damn, it's cold. Alright, on to this game. This beautiful, beautiful game. My controller cord keeps hitting my keyboard. That's gonna make my car do weird things. Oh, screenshots, cool. Oh, holy shit. Oh. Would love to get a bump off him there. Oh, he missed! Oh no! The free goal. Smart. There we go. Oh, man. Ooh. What a bounce. That guy literally blocked his own goal by air dribbling too high. Didn't matter, though. Teammate couldn't pick up on it. Say, if he hadn't kept pushing, it would have just went in. Right top, right off crossbar and went in. But instead, he doesn't have air dribble control and ended up bouncing it off crossbar. Wait for the challenge. There we go. Teammate pick that up and send it. You're clean. Why are you up with us? You should be in goal. Back to him. Teammate. I'm gonna chill here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you. That's what I was counting on. Oh, my beautiful pinch. It would have been so good. I'm gonna set deep goal here, just in case. Get the double. Ah, wow. You didn't have to panic there. You could have caught that and taken that all the way down and scored. Oh. Well, let him panic hit it, dude. You don't have to push him. He's going to hit it to the left regardless. He's panicking. Put this low. Put this to the right. Didn't get enough power to get past the last one, unfortunately. And my other teammate didn't come up to try to support me on that, so... wishful thinking. Well, I was hoping he'd get a touch there. That's fine. Nah, I ain't cutting that. That's not happening. Ooh. You shouldn't have pushed that. You should have controlled it. That was a full field of control you gave up. Unfortunately, I couldn't score that because he was in my strike zone. I'd have just bounced it off his card. Nope, you're not wave dashing. He now has no boost, so now it's a 2v3 situation. Trying to bump you to make you faster, brother. Quit flipping. Send it. That's not sending it the right way, but that's fine. Didn't know they were going for a demo there. I could have scored that. What a waste of goal. He hit it backwards, messing up that teammate. We need to push this. Good enough. I can't believe I've done that. Keep it high. Well, that's bad. And my teammate's up my ass instead of back to send that. No. Well, no. All three of us are upfield, by the way. This is probably a goal. Nope, he went for a pass instead of trying to control that. That should have been game there. He'll hit it to the right. Nope, he hit it straight like a dumbass. I shouldn't challenge this. He can't score it. I can just push back like this and waste additional time. Also pull more of them forward. Teammate did not stay up there when I passed it. That was his chance to score there. It's in game. He had no reason to come back to goal. He wouldn't have made it in time anyway. Stay up. Stay in a position that can be used. Let him hit that. Doesn't matter. Fate. Covering goals more important than pushing offensively. Especially when you have teammates doing things like this. Fake. Go through. Flip over. Get another. Oh, I was so close to getting that last touch third goal. Gotta have challenged that. That's nasty. That was really nasty. This should be goal if he just takes his time to shoot. Jesus Christ, I shouldn't even have to come up there. And I don't recommend you come up in a situation like that. Because that guy could have easily gotten an easy squishy or something off of me if I hadn't put it in the correct position. And sniped it straight back to our goal, being the end of that. It's better to wait and let things cycle out and let your two teammates up front recover and get boost if they can't push that goal, than for you as the third man to go up for a shot and then miss, and then all three of you are out of position, causing the end of a game. It's casual, so it doesn't really matter whether you win or lose, except for, you know, your casual MMR. But rank-wise, you definitely don't want to push those. Most cases, it's not a good idea. It's going to cause you some sort of grief in the end. But the occasional times you can get them to work, they do feel nice. But you have to accept the consequences of everybody being mad at you if you come up and you fail. So if you're going to come up, make sure you don't fully commit to where you're going to fly into their goal or something else like that crazy. No, get out of here. If you do. He's in a bad spot. Teammate cut anyway. Gently to the side. That was very risky, but I guess we take those. He hits ceiling. Cool. That was not a great pass. If he would have popped it out, I would have just had to fly up and wouldn't have had to reach ceiling there. Not a good pass. Ow. And anybody that's a 1600 generally isn't going to read those reads. Not going to happen. Get it around him. Fake the shot. That's what we're looking for. Teammates there, because I seen him. He's going to challenge this. There's no problem. I'm going to chill back. I'm not going to go too far up. Teammate fake back, so I know I can push this without worry. Try to get this mid to other teammate. It's risky, but it was at an angle that I didn't think he could make it. Nice touch. Okay, control it. That's fine. No, there's no problem. I agree with your control there over passing to me. I was just there to, just in case you needed me. Damn, I thought I could sneak that in. That's fun. Okay, take it. It'd have been faster if you would have hit it to me and I would have just sent it farther downfield for you, as opposed to you doing this very slow carry. Didn't think you could score that. Hit that to the side. Gives me another touch if I so want it. Alright. I definitely should have faked that, by the way. I shouldn't have hit that closer to them. It would have gave my teammate more control. Fastest goes. Left goes is low-level terminology, like diamond rotation is low-level terminology. If you know you suck at kickoffs and you're at a high level, let the person that knows how to do kickoffs go. Because all you're doing is just giving free possession if you're not good at kickoffs. Or worst, free goals. Thank you for the pinch. Jump over that. Oh, well, that might be a goal. Nope, you got it. Good job. Good cover. That's not going anywhere. Pop this to the side. Teammate should pick that up easy. It's nice and slow. That's dirty. Nice. Made him flick it. Lose that kickoff. Well, that works too, I guess. Teammate, what the fuck was that? I wasn't even really moving. And you just come over and just kind of like smash me. That's a bad touch. It'd have been a better pass if that guy hadn't 50'd me. Can I get a good shot there? I can. I wish you'd let me pass it up to you where you can score that instead of just shooting it to a side. Damn. They're desperate to get these points back, boy. He had all the time in the world to engage that. And he jumped at it first chance he got and whiffed it. Avoid demos. And get that past him. That's fun. Oh. Check in front of me for any type of passes or anything like that. So that's a free goal. Alright, good touch. I'll let him hit the shot. Just to keep it interesting. Now they have hope. And then immediately lost it on this kickoff. Take that. Hit that over him. Could have bumped that guy out of the way and gave us another opportunity at goal, but there's no need to. Interesting. Now, if you would have made me jump and then been there for the pass that was sent to you, or went for the pass early instead of trying to demo me there, you would have had a free shot on goal. It's funny. That was a GC3 tournament winner, a Season 5 Grand Champion, and a Champion 1 tournament winner. All that just got shit on by us. Because they are too busy doing demos. This is why I don't take Grand Champion title holders and Champion winners seriously. If you have to put a title to say that you're a particular rank, you're probably fucking trash at that rank and don't deserve it. The only exception would be is the SSL title. Not the tournament winner, just the title. Because that's max level. You can't really smurf to get the max level. You know what I'm saying? You can't have golds and then go for an SSL title. It's not going to work. You're going to be up against SSLs. Well, SSLs and GC3s, but that's beyond the point. I've actually ran into a GC2 in there too. Actually, now that I think about it. I've never seen a GC1 in an SSL ranking set though. What are we playing against? See, the newer teammate was behind me, so I'm just gonna fake and cover that ball just in case somebody 50s before it's sent. That's fine. Didn't know my teammate was way over there. I thought he was closer up. That could have been a bad pass. Like that, make him jump early, get a good goal. Didn't even have to demo, just had to make him react. Me going towards him made him react early. He missed the ball, we got a free goal. So I said, you don't necessarily have to demo people, you're just trying to make them react. I didn't end up inside of their goal or anything crazy if I would have actually went for the demo. Damn, that's a shame. Hit it high. I can get back to it faster if need be. I missed the flip reset. It would have been such a good goal. No, dude, no. Look how clean this would have been with the flip reset. Bam. I would have been able to flip and stop my momentum from going to the side, boost down, and possibly make that goal. This is actually bad. They're going to push the hell out of me. Thank God they're easy to bait into specific move sets. You can cut this. Nope, there it is. I covered. If anybody was gonna save it, he said, fuck it, I'm scoring that bitch. Fuck it, dude. Almost got a good pinch there. Beautiful. Oh, he missed. Good dunk. I'm gonna act like I'm going for this. There we go. Force a move set. That'd have been good if I'd had boost and was up there. But we are 3 up, so there's no point in pressing the advantage, you know what I'm saying? Bad. Nice. Let them take it. They got a long time before they can score that. Other guy was setting up for a demo. Ah, fuck that. Thank you for the assist, teammate. Got him with the musty. Sweet, beautiful goals. This is why we like good teams. A good team, you ain't even gotta do much. And we're already 4 up, forfeited. It's gone. As a matter of fact, let me save this replay. What a good team is. Misspelled to all hell. That is what we like to see. And the teammates that we like to go with. Even when I made my one fuck up, I generally make a game. He was there to cover me. I was there to get good passes out, things like that. And we all covered each other in situations when we couldn't do anything. If the situation seemed like it was going to be hard as hell, we tried to break the situation down and make it easy by supporting our teammates and doing other actions. Everybody played the role that they were supposed to play. We all did what we were supposed to do, and we destroyed that team. Also, those of you that want to talk shit to GC title holders and things like that that haven't even ascended past GC, saying that, oh, I beat you. Oh, you suck. I beat you. I should be GC too, and have comments like that. Keep in mind that having a full team that plays like you and is in the GC mindset is a lot easier to prove your title's worth than having, like I play with, a platinum and a diamond, or a diamond and a champ or some shit. And then going up against a team of, you know, like champ 2s. It's different when the scales are even. You will get destroyed by the people you talk shit to. That was a double commit. You actually stopped my cross flip there, Squeak, because I could have actually gotten that. He can't do anything there, boys. So right now, Squeak is playing paddleball with the other team. I'm not gonna go for that. He has no boost. He's not gonna get any type of position that we can use. Damn, act like I was passing it up to Squeak and then I went for a shot. Pressure. Yep. The reason I demoed him, by the way, is because his buddy, who was sitting there in the middle, was the one that had to score that. I was looking at his line and seeing that he couldn't make the play, so I took his buddy out before he could finish his air dribble, and then adapted to after his buddy missed. I can fake this. Don't know why teammate followed me up, but that's fine. Fake this. Oh my lord, let me fucking do my thing. Jesus. Too rambunctious, kid. Did he get it? He got it. Nice. I seen he was heading that way, so I passed it in front of him. He turned, got it. Bang. It's very good because he was pulling somebody that was trying to demo him instead of going back to defend their goal. A good 50. Teammate in the back, you gotta go for this, buddy. Can't be faking those. I'm already back in a defensive area. Gotta hit it high. Hit it to me. Or up, that works too. I'd rather you not have hit it at all if you couldn't pass it to me. Well, pretty sure that was like an own goal. Yep, that was the equivalent of an own goal. Why would you hold the ball on top of your car over in the corner like that? You're asking to get dunked. No. He almost own goaled that too. Sure. Corner. That's not corner. I mean, he had every right to take the shot on goal, which he did there, but it'd have been better, again. Close. Instead of taking those 1% shots. Yes, I left teammate to die there. We're 4 goals up. Also, I kind of wanted to teach teammate a lesson because he was sitting in the middle of goal while I was already in goal. No. Nope, don't need to send that. Nice pass. Good 50. Send it back? No, don't send it back. That's fine. Feels like if you lose a 50, teammates just completely just negate that you're part of the play anymore. It's like they passive-aggressively punish you. Like, oh, no, you lost 150 this entire game. I'm no longer passing to you. It's like, I'm past the 50, the ball went back to you, now pass the ball back so we can make a team play afterwards. Keep using that same teammate that's in the assaultive position. Good fake. My boost management's doo-doo. My flight's doo-doo. Tried to hit it back to him. He's too busy flying for boost instead of taking that open shot he got. Hit this to the cross. Let teammate pick that up. Never mind. It just went straight the fuck in. I was aiming for top. But I take those, I guess. God damn. Good corner. Take this. He's going to hit it straight to my other teammate. Should be an easy clear for him. Actually not a good setup for me. I'm not in the right position. Don't own goal that. Thank you. I'm glad I pulled my car down at the last second. That was an own goal and a half waiting to happen. He's going to go for boost because he's stupid. Ew. Not an easy goal. Hit it off wall. Dang. Oh, he even won better. Oh my. When the passes are so good that I hesitate. One more. Nah, he ain't. Oh, that works too. Up in the corner. What? I was just say that better go in. Excuse me. That was perfect top corner right above his little head. It bounced off his car and went in. That's hilarious. Bull shot me. Look your demo. Bull shot me. Interesting. 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 And he just stopped the ball from rolling towards our side. So they've all quit and have resorted to all demos. Oh, it's a GC with a tag on. No wonder. His pride's hurt. So now he's gonna own goal and fucking demo and do the anything to win to protect his pride. Wow, you could even hit that shit in. I'm telling you. Title holders, their pride is just too much for this game. Even named itself Game Sucks and all of that other stuff. Oh, how did I know Game Sucks was a GC title holder? Absolutely, positively, just ridiculous. You throw on the title, when you start losing, you start own goaling and insulting teammates and all of that. You stop playing, you start demoing everything in sight to try to get points back. Because that's what people's try hard in Rocket League is. When people are like, well, I'm going to start trying now. What they're saying is I'm going to start doing more demos. I'm going to start boosting full speed everywhere, not using my brain, and I'm going to start using every demo and every boost steal and every scumbag tactic that I know to get this victory. Then when I win, I'm going to get my pride back by demeaning you and saying that you suck, when I had to use every scumbag tactic known in this game in order to win. And that's how that works. It's how toxic people work in this game. But if you beat them, when they're using their scumbag tactics, they just rage quit and act like nothing, oh my lord, is a thing. Hello, LK Blueberry. How are you doing tonight? Tonight, today, wherever you are. I should have scored that. Where my invite cup? Send me a, friend invite. Not bad. I don't think you have you on my friends list, do I? Yeah. That's a terrible clear. It's going to surprisingly work. Block this. That's still not in. Challenge that out. I actually got time. I was hoping teammate would come in, or I could pass it to him. But nah, type up your name and all that, and I'll either add you or you can add me. My name's just youtube.com/Nunya. My epic ID is Savory Tarsier 832, whatever the hell that is. Sorry, teammate. Yeah, that's in. That's my fault. That's my fault. I got distracted, teammate. That's my fault. Got him. You can see it there on screen. YT steam.com/NONYA. Like that. Oh, he bought me down. We're fine. Okay. Okay. Can I get him with the musty? No. No teammate stayed up. Oh my. Nice. So it's youtube.com/Nanya. Or you can just search up QTASTIC. You can also use my whatever Steam ID, which is QTASTIC. You can just send an invite to that. It'll automatically find me, because that is my unique Steam ID. Oh, teammate. Did I get it? Nah, he's fast. Let him touch that. It's not gonna go far. Okay. Oh, couldn't catch it. That's a shame. Okay. We get those. Nice. But yeah, if you just search up QTASTIC on Steam, it'll pop up my profile. That is my Steam ID. Think. Good fate. No problem. I seen what you're trying to do, teammate. Ooh, good 50. Oh, if you play on console, then you're gonna have to add my, holy shit, he missed. He had a free shot. My, Epic ID. That's what you're looking for. Gotcha. That, I don't know. It's like Tasty Tarsier or something crazy. I'm actually gonna have to, go into a lobby and, send you everything. It's fine, boys. We're up by one. Just keep your heads clean. Oh my lord, what a banger. Savory tart. Oh my. Savory Tarsier. 832. Jesus. No! Send it high? Shit. Oh! Oh! It was so good. Well, shit. They're both doing something weird in the corner. No. No. Okay, that's good. Well, that should have been game. Okay. I'm not going up there, boys. I'm sorry, but nah. Oh, they were them bangers, dude. Well played. Well played indeed. That was a hell of a match. So we're looking at. Oh, let me pop this. There's no way to copy that either. Savory Tarsier 832. Savory Tarsier 832. No, 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 no. Please let me go back to my OBS. Thank you. 32. That is the Epic ID. Which didn't send to YouTube for whatever reason. Excuse me? YouTube? Try this again. Yeah, SAVORY, Tarsier 832. SAVORY, Tarsier 832. There we go. Now it's sent. I actually have a bot that I could, now it's not sending to Discord. No, there it is. It's sending to Discord. Cool. There. All is right in the world. Have to move chat somewhere else. It can't sit in the top corner anymore. Only a little bit. I gotta resituate chat and all of that for you to send an invite if you are still here. I'll give you about 10 to 15 seconds. All you gotta do is click add epic friend and then type in that ID. Bang. Once it's there, you hit OK. And then there. You're trying to friend yourself. There's no way to make this slimmer. Kind of a little bit troublesome. My chat sits literally right where the invites and all of that are. A little bit of dino. Well, I'm not seeing any friend requests or anything like that. So I am going to continue on. I'm not seeing any chat messages, so alright, well, forward and onward, I suppose. We'll go back into another threes match. It's actually not been too terribly bad here. So, I guess I can stay on a couple more games. Oh my. Oh, I didn't hit it hard enough. He went for a boost too. No. The only way you could have scored that is with a double. Easy. Okay. I feel like I've went to the next rank of play. Maybe I've finally MVP'd enough matches to where they're like, just move them up. No. Oh my, how did he biff that shot? Nope. Cool. Again, I should have left it to him to score his own touch there, and I shouldn't have came up. But, fuck it. Because if those two bumping would have knocked me out of the way, that'd have been an open shot for them. Put this high for teammate. He'd have went for that earlier instead of going for that boost. He had a free shot on goal there. Fake this. Yep. I couldn't shoot it. He was literally jumping across to block the shot. Faking was the option there. It's just unfortunately I got demoed. He hit it too far from himself. Oh, if you'd have hit my car, we would have been in better shape than you jumping and cutting me on that and not waiting for a pass. Feel like I'm playing in like Champ 2, maybe Champ 3 right now. It's very annoying. It's faster play, but there's no brain attached to it. Whoops. It's not the way we were looking for there. Where's this third man at? It's got to be behind me. You cut me and ended up losing ball. Who would have thought? It's fun. Get this to the left. I can follow it again. Never mind. Really, teammate? It was perfectly open fucking net. And you're gonna cut me like that and then miss the fucking ball. Holy hell. It's definitely Champ 2 or Champ 3. That's the dumb shit they do. Yep, I ruined teammate with that. I was gonna let it sit, but I couldn't tell if anybody was gonna be back or not, so I bounced it off wall. He was coming in from middle, which is what, yeah. Proper rotation back, you to pick that up. Yep. Don't need to block you there, because I seen all three of you on one side. A nice pop. That's not good. But they missed. He should have scored that on his own volition, though. He's heading back. He should have headed back earlier. I'd have been able to challenge that without worrying about getting dunked on, though. When it comes to faster games, he should have scored that on his own. Why did he pass that and then stop? He could have easily scored that. Like, that's what I hate about Champ 3s and Champ 2s and shit. That's the one good thing about a GC that I can say that I like, is at least they try to for their own shit. They don't just pass it and then look there stupid when nobody's there to score. I'm like, brother, you score it yourself. Cool. I got a teammate back so I could go for a risky challenge. Demo him. I can't afford to get demoed in a situation like that. He had full boost, and we got a turnover for it. Beautiful. Generally, I'd say not the demo, because, you know, he's already in your goal and he's already back. But if they would have turned the ball around there, I'd have got bumped out of goal, they'd have scored. It'd have been the same situation, but backwards. All we gotta do is just stop from getting scored on. Ooh, I got refunded. That's nice. Am I in Europe? Nope. Good fake question mark. I'm gonna waste time here. He's gonna have to challenge me. So I'm just gonna continue to waste the time. Yep. Waste all that time, baby. Let's go. Easy wins. And in rank, that's the side of thing you want to do. Keep faking and making them think you're gonna hit the ball out to them, and when they stop, all that time's wasted. So now I've went from people cutting me off, and we'll play a drop shot and get out of here. I went from people cutting me off and hitting the ball off of me to teammates just slamming their faces against the ball and then being unable ooh, to finish their own place. I don't see that there's anything sent. And I talked to a lot of people that are in a C2/C3 range and are like, what do I need to do to get the GC? And I tell every single one of them the same thing: play ones. And they all look at me like I just said something that, you know, their biggest fear in the goddamn world: playing ones. What does ones teach you? It teaches you positioning, it teaches you speed, it teaches you ball control, it teaches you what you can go for and what not to go for, aka all of those equating to it teaches you game sense. But more importantly, it teaches you how to get past a defender and maintain control of ball and score your own goals. And ones, if you knock it past a defender like that, and then you jump and hit it up, and that's just in. You knock it over somebody, and you go back through, and you make a touch back to, there'd be a teammate sitting back there. There's nobody there to score that for you, and the person that you're going up against will probably get back to that ball before you. So you need to know that after you make that mistake, don't immediately go back towards that ball. You need to be heading back to cover your goal and looking around to see where your opponent is and if they're heading back towards that ball or not. So it makes you take time to actually use your brain. Low shots like that, when you have a defender sitting in goal, obviously ain't gonna work. In threes, it's fine, because as soon as they touch the ball in a slow shot, they might hit it out to another one of your defenders, and it might equate to a goal. You essentially passing to your teammate off of them. It could also equate to a snipe goal, too, if you hit it too softly. So, ones is the foundation for getting into GC. It'll increase your skill set dramatically. I don't recommend playing ones until you get to bare minimum champ 2, but I wouldn't say don't play ones until you get to around, or you know, don't main ones and get heavily invested into ones, I guess is what I should say, until you get to the aroundabouts GC rank, you know, champ 2 at the end of that, beginning champ 3 or champ 3 purgatory. That's when you need to start hitting those ones. That individual skill build up will help you easily soar through GC. You won't even know that you've hit it. You'll keep going through, and then you'll be stuck getting to GC2, and you'll be like, damn, GC was very easy to get into once I learned, you know, the things I needed to learn. But people don't want to play ones. Tried to pull shot him higher there. The only thing I could think of, because I knew I wasn't going to get to it. Stop flipping for the fucking ball when it's on. Jesus. I could have easily taken that, but teammate kept challenging it and kept flipping for it. Tried to get a bump there. Teammate went for the block, so it was up to me to try and push a mistake. He's not getting that. He's lucky that bounced on the wall, or on the little gray bit. That should be easy points for us. I gotta pop this up and see if I can get around him. There we go. Nope, he got it, but he's still almost on goaling. Don't bounce it off the fucking wall, dude. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with you? That's what they're expecting. Oh, he missed. Thank everything. I'm gonna hit this. I was gonna say up or backwards. Cover this. Oh, I was so close to going in. I thought I had the good 50 there. That's points. Nothing I can do. That's an own goal. Nope, he picked it up. Panic hitting. Accept the points and control the ball. Don't panic hit that shit. I ain't going for that goal. It's too risky. You just pass it out. Hope that teammates score it there. We keep passing the ball over our fucking hole. Stop doing that. Go to the other side. Your own goaling damn near every time. Abandon that plan of that hole. That's perfect. Now we should be able to pull point. Never mind. Teammate came up early. That was actually probably going to be an own goal. I'm gonna pop this out. Nobody's there. I checked beforehand, so it's clean. He's in the way. Yup, he hit it upwards instead of letting me hit it downwards. And now we're gonna get punished for it. I should have known he was gonna backflip that. Oh, they're going for bumps now. They really, really want this goal. They're blocking each other. Free goal. Well, they should have bumped the other people instead of trying to touch that ball there. There was two of them and the other two they could have easily blocked. That's an own goal. It's not on my anything, son. I know when the ball's going in and when not to touch the ball, unlike you two. Simple. Don't go for it. We can play the bump game, motherfucker. Guarantee you're gonna lose. He's gonna have to take it up. Nope, he fucked up. Should've took it up. That's, I can save that. That's no problem. I can save the second round, too. Wasn't expecting him to be there to hard block me, though. Now we're in trouble. They keep pushing regardless of location of all of that. Most of our floor is gone. There's only a select few places that we can actually push. Fuck out of here with that. Didn't matter. I guarantee you my teammates panic ran over to me instead of putting up positions. Yep. Yep. Panic ran over to me instead of covering your positions. If I'd have got beaten there, he would have gotten a goal whether or not you were there or not. Cover the opposing positions. Fuck what we're doing. Nope. What in the fuck actually just happened there? That's points? Nope. Oh my lord, we are the luckiest people alive. They're panicking. That's just gonna end up with us dropping points. I was expecting a little bit more of a touch off of him, but that's fine. Again, I tried to rely on a teammate where I could have just taken the ball and gotten points myself. Almost got a good fake in. I could have beat him there. He was very slow. Okay, teammate, you really screwed the pooch there. Good thing he didn't fake me there. We'd have been in some fucking trouble. Felt like this whole match I was just cleaning up teammates' shit. Like, actually, I have, like, no damage. I spent that whole time cleaning up both their teammates' mistakes. Holy shit. Oh boy. I thought they were gonna hit me with a "You're welcome, teammate" that I got yesterday. I'm like, excuse me. Alright, well that was a solid session. A lot of fun, got good teammates, everything else is starting to speed up, so I assume that my MMR has gone up. And we're up to the next level of play. So we went from 1600 MMR to probably 1700 MMR. So we're away from all of the low end diamonds, and now we're up into, you know, middle-ish champ, middle high champ. So cool. Uh, Definitely less time to talk because I have to be aware of the other team and I have to be aware of my team when it comes to those type of situations, which I'm not really a big fan of, which is why I always use this account, which was a roundabout. Well, I mean, I was like 1800 at one point, well, last season, but well, the season before that, before they did the hard reset, I drifted around 1800, 1900. I got reset back to 1600, said, fuck this shit, I'm not gonna do that anymore, and then started going from there. But got to go up to the next level anyway. I dislike that more than I like or dislike the last level, because I mean, they were slow. In 1600 MMR, they're extremely slow. They're extremely choosy about things that are going on, and it gives you time to narrate what's going on, etc., etc. But when you get to these faster things, and people are just literally throwing their car at every single thing, not thinking about what's going on, you have to be more prepared for the drawbacks or the fallbacks of all of the decisions teammates they're making. So I'm just getting used to the flipping and all of this, just to see if it's changed any. It don't look like it is. All right, we can make this. We can't make that. I meant to flip that, but you know, sometimes you double jump when you mean to flip. That's what I wanted to do, was just a delayed flip. I gotta get used to holding A for additional height too, because I can make a double jump on that if I hold A. I realized I do not know where exactly I am trying to get to. Okay. Okay, I remember one of this area from Millett's video. Um, please go. Full power! Easy side flip. Well, I didn't mean to do that flip when I did that flip like that, but that's fun. Boom, boom. From there, you can go here. Now that I know the path, I can get through this fairly quickly. From there to there. I'm actually going to flip to get off of that so I can get a full jump. Actually, no, can I just wave dash this? Oh, there's a hole there. No. There we go. Jump from the highest corner, do a flip back, let you land here. I gotta get a perfect wave dash to get enough speed. Let you go. Oh, Lord. Go here. This gets you to the first checkpoint. From here, I didn't even see those ledges below me. Oh, I could have saved it. I wasn't thinking. I can actually do that, hop off that wall and keep going forward. Shit. Not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I can't make that now. From here, do full jump, full flip, use the wall to carry momentum. Just send it, dude, all the way down. Again, you jump, flip to the wall, use the wall to carry. Why can't I? I think I can just make that. I think I'm making that way too difficult. Honestly, I think I can just flip this. Yeah, that's makeable. Ledge. I can't make that jump from there to over there, so I have to go that way. Fuck it, let's just see what's over. Fuck it, let's just see what's over here. Fuck it, let's just jump in the lava. This is makeable with just a flip. I was putting way too much emphasis into that. Pretty sure all of these ledges are makeable with a flip. Yeah. Come on, man. Alright. Fine. We'll take this a little bit more serious. Where'd my flip go? From the Anubis, how am I supposed to get back up? That just lets me get up to here. So I can easily skip all of that. Never mind. I'd have to use the wall to get there. I see. So every ledge is not actually accessible easily with just a flip. You have to find the ones. I can cross flip this actually. And apparently do the same. Okay, you know what? I see a ledge over there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip. I'm going to carry the momentum and I'm just going to keep going. I see where the ledge is. What the hell was that? So we're just going to carry momentum. Bam. Flip. Land. Oh, come on, bro. I had the plan. I could have made it. You're going to land half car on, half out. Jump. Flip. Land. Turn. Jump. Flip. And I've gone too far. Too much power. I wonder if he did that and he found out the design of that for anybody to anti-cheese that area. So I know I went too far when I was up there. Maybe down here would work better. Jump. Well, don't flip into the fucking wall. I mean, come on, bro. Jump. Flip. Land. Turn. Hit. I figured it out. At least the way to do it this way. I don't see any other way but this way. Where's my second flip, brother? Try this again. Jump. Side flip. Jump. So I have another flip. Can I make that? Close. No. Flip. Oh my lord, I missed the whole platform. Partial of that comes from this controller. Sometimes when I want to front flip, it side flips, and when I side flip, it front flips. Oh, that's beautiful. No! I had it lined up perfectly. And I hit the wall, dude. Ah, it was such a beautiful lineup. I'll never get that again. Flip, land, jump. It ate my fucking jump again. Why? Jump, flip. Beautiful. That little bit of supersonic that I got there just ruined me. I can't have my car pointed down or I'll go faster. Don't point down. God dang it, it still put me in supersonic. I'm gonna have to flip earlier to try to counteract the supersonic. So immediately after I land, I'm gonna have to... I forgot about that being there. Alright, so besides that, how am I supposed to get to the other side? Oh, I see. Gotcha. That is significantly harder than what I'm trying, though. This jump really isn't that difficult. At least not as difficult as I'm making it seem. Oh, this might work. If I go here. No, it ate my jump again! I had an actually brilliant idea that I could have done from there. So, slow and methodical flips. I was trying to land on the bottom ledge by bouncing off the front like I did last time. Try this again. Slow and methodical flips. Bounce off. Go down. There we go. Line yourself up to land on the wall. We go bang, jump, flip. Nope. Thought it was possible. It's not. Sad thing is I used to be pretty good at Rocket League parkour. The only reason I was good at parkour is I used to be part of a community. And I'm not going to say that I was toxic, but let's just say that I was significantly better at parkour than most in the community. And I would express that I would. What if I flip forwards here? Okay. I flipped too early. That was partial panic from me getting used to the jump flip timer being like 1.5 seconds, but I bounced off something, so I actually had unlimited time to use my flip there. I should have waited and used that flip accordingly instead of trying to use it faster because I thought the flip would time out. I held reverse when I landed because I didn't want to slide. And, yeah. That one's actually pretty funny. No! My flip! I think the most challenging portion of this is you have to be landed for about 0.1 seconds before you can actually flip again. You can't just land and then immediately jump again and flip. It'll eat your jump. Could be my internet connection, could be my game, I don't know, but yeah. How did my jump get 8 there? Okay. Beautiful. Nope, never mind. I forgot about the supersonic hit that you get. That's very difficult timing because you actually have to go earlier than what you thinking you have to go. Why'd I do that? I can save that though. If I can get the perfect flip and not touch that wall and land on that column. As I immediately touch the wall and miss everything. Beautiful. Oh shit. Wait. Ah, panic flip. I had it. Why you panic flip? I'm assuming that wall's slippery. I should probably actually land on it and make sure that it's not actually a sticky wall. Hang on. I can save that. No, no. There we go. That was savable. Interesting. So he actually went through and all of these meshes that you're seeing, or all of these objects that you're seeing, have a mesh that is literally the same shape as the actual object. Very interesting. This must have taken a lot of time making all of the wire meshes and all of that, all of the wet meshes and all of that for these assets. I thought it was going to just be a straight, you know, like box that was kind of reskinned. Which, I mean, you would call that a mesh too, that goes on the outside of it to make it look like it's something else. Because that's kind of the pseudo cheaty way to do these. Make a box and then add a mesh to it to make it look like something else. But no, these are actual, whatever object you see, it actually has a wire mesh that matches it. Like if I flip towards this ear, I'm going to bounce off the actual ears. I'm not going to bounce off like a square object and fall down. That is insane. That takes a lot of time and a lot of work to actually do. Boink, flip, land. It is a sticky wall. Okay, so I can land on that wall without reserve and be completely fine. This is going to eat my jump, so my best bet is to actually try and fall off of this and then flip. Better than that. Okay. I'm ready to move on to the next part. No more messing around. Let's get this flip out of the way. Bang. Wave dash it. Safe. This thing makes me kind of sweat a little bit because the mesh is exactly as it looks. Where is the next? It's way over there? Surely that's not the next checkpoint. Gotta be one closer. There's something back there, but I don't want to risk going that direction. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Oh, you're supposed to go up and around the long way, and if you do it like that, it gives you that checkpoint. I don't think I can get to that. These two first jumps, I should have flipped. What are you doing? Hmm. Icky? Sort of. Oh my, you just gotta kind of go, huh? My jump got eaten again. Well, I guess all four of my wheels went on the ground that time. I can't. If you can't land on top of that and jump off, I have no idea how you would go about. All four of my wheels are on the ground right now. So, uh? I would like to get that other checkpoint. It starts you off a little bit higher than everything. I might be able to find other cheese. Why did I pogo off of that? What was my first thought on there? Oh, I can pogo to get higher. Cool, brother. What's on the other side of that? What are you going for? Okay, it's not sticky. I lied to myself. Hmm. Let's see what I can get from over here. No, that just makes me climb back up the Anubis. And puts me in the same situation as like, oh, there's a nose on the other end of that. Maybe I'm supposed to go to the nose and then go up there. Not the top of the head. No, there's no way I'm making that from the nose. Hmm. That's how I got down to here. I don't need to take that path. No, I'm pretty sure. Where did my flip go? I'm having all kinds of trouble here. Bang. Bang. Dang it, I couldn't see behind me to counteract that. I didn't know which way to flip. I could have saved that, though. Land it. That's a bad flip. I can counter it. Like that. Gives me a land here. No, don't flip that. Don't flip that. I was fine. The panic flips. I've made a grave mistake. So, Jesus Christ. Almost made it. Good recovery, though. Front flip. Thank you. Front flip. That's not a front flip, but we take those. I can't stop it. Front flip. Fall off here. I don't even think I need to jump here. Yeah, see? If you just fall off that, it's not that bad. Jumping is what's causing the majority of my issues. Yeah, I don't think I can make it from that left one up to that top one there. To go for, oh, you cheeky bastard. I don't think I'm supposed to jump all the way. No! Dude, how did I miss that easy? I wanted to see what was behind there. Actually, you know what? Let me learn this map. This area right here. Don't you dare. So we get to here. I'm assuming that I can land on this ledge, right? And this ledge is going to take me here, which in turn takes me here, which only grabs me up to the top there. I might be able to make that jump from there to there. There's no hole in the top like I thought there was. Oh shit, I'm so fast. Damn. That was close. That's fun. It's not fun. I should have flipped. I had the angle. I was like, I'm gonna land here and do it slower. Nah, flip when you have the angle. Okay. I lost my speed, so I am gonna have to jump this. That's unfortunate. The one time I'm looking forward to that supersonic. Keep the speed. Roll off. I can make that in two. I thought this was sticky at one point in time. Remember when I was just chilling on it and I was like, oh yeah, this is sticky. I'm not sliding off. Guess what? I'm a dirty, stinky, poo-poo liar. Nah. I tried. Shit. I thought about stalling there, but stalling doesn't do anything for your forward momentum. It just stops your vertical momentum. So, I mean, technically you could jump and then stall to continue vertical momentum. Oh, that lag. Like that to get that, it ate my jump. To keep your forward momentum without having to change, you know, how your vertical height by jumping again. Okay. I want to see something, actually. Ah, that doesn't open up to the other side. Alright, well, fuck it. I guess we're getting this. There are 30. No! This is what I mean by the mesh just goes completely around everything. If it was a square, I would land on it and be able to drive up it. But the mesh is so carefully done that, you... Oh, shit, I flipped too early, too late. I know I did. Yeah. I was too busy talking. Boom. Why? I just wanted a front flip, brother. Bam. Bam. Roxanne. I'm dead. Goddamn. What? Oh, no! I didn't want to flip like that. Darn it. Okay. Finally, I got a good front flip out of that. Wait for it. Bounce off. And bam. Oh, I thought it was going to eat my jump. I can go that way. That seems the only logical way. How in the hell am I supposed to get up this Leaning Tower of Pisa? No. There's absolutely no way I'm going to be able to use that wall to make that jump and land there. I don't see anything else I can do but go this particular way and try that. I don't even think I can land on it. That's a little ass pole. Like, what? Oh, I see. Okay. Challenge accepted. I flip! I was gonna make that too, right between the legs on the little thing. Come on, man. God. I'm gonna stop at 30 minutes, by the way. As much as this map is an interesting map to explore, I can't divert a huge amount of time to that. That's unfortunate. I didn't get the bounce I wanted. Actually, if I start this at 28 minutes, that gives me just enough time. Well, it's probably going to take longer than that because I ain't played this map in a while. That and I am bad at the game. Pop it up. That's not popping it up. Oh, that's nice pop that I immediately ruined. Pop it up. We'll do it this way then. Nope. I was actually not fast enough. Damn it, that'd have been it. I mean, I guess I could just drive slow and pick it up this way. I'd have to use my air roll right, which I'm not very fond of, to get back under the ball, though. So you'd have to do... Holy shit, what has happened to my controller stick? It, like, flicked down. You'd go forward. Here's your air roll. Don't know how I ended up in front of it. Try this again. Underneath. Essentially, you want to air roll and then do something like that. So when you're starting off, you want to hold air roll right and left to get this tornado spin back under the car. Once you finish the tornado spin under the car, you didn't want to let go of left and continue to push and rotate through. I don't like doing aerials like that because it doesn't give you a lot of room for recovery. Because once you miss that, most people are like, oh no, what do I do now? When they start doing all the crazy stuff. Whereas if you're used to just taking it and doing it by hand, you can go either direction you want. When you're going up, control the ball, pull up, go forward, do whatever you need to do. I prefer just controlling every aspect of the air dribble as opposed to holding a button down and flicking the stick and kind of pseudo following it. Does mean you hold and then you make small adjustments with your stick to maintain the cycle, which that's the advanced part of that. You don't need that advanced part if you're going for a basic air dribble though. Damn it, I couldn't get completely under it. I don't want to get too high because this top wall right there will cancel it, so I can't hold boost and take this. What makes this so hard is you have to kind of keep it at a particular location and you can't just boost through it. If I had this ramp on the first one and it was perfectly set up like this, it wouldn't have been too hard. Because I can get a lot of air off this, because when you're pushing, you start off pushing from the bottom like so. The other ramp starts you at kind of a, oh my, weird location. Like, I don't know, this one just pops so good, where you can just push the hell out of it. I hit the ceiling there. That's too high. Oh my lord. If I was not in ball cam, that would have been great. Ball cam air dribbles are at least different for me than they are to regular. Ball cam air dribbles, I like to hit the ball, go back and hit the ball again. Where when I'm not in ball cam, I like to air drag the ball. Because I feel like I have a lot more control because my camera's not doing all the weird things you see it doing now. It just stays straight. That's not high enough. Well, I guess I don't want to be completely on the bottom of the ball, do I? Because I want it to bend down like that. I don't want to keep pushing it up. So I actually want to go a little bit higher than what I'm thinking. Let's try that. A little bit higher than what I would usually go here. Okay, I end up dropping it at the end. There we go. Oh my. I mean, I don't even have to air dribble that. That's just kind of a two-touch thing. Oh god, I am disoriented as all fuck. Nope. Crash. Your first touch ain't good, the rest of your touches ain't gonna be good. You could probably complete this in under 2 touch. I didn't complete that, but okay. I remember this one. I used to like doing this backwards. I mean, that was an amazing from back to front air dribble. That's a good flip reset. There we go. Oh, I hit it too high. I like that. The back to the front touch, and then you follow it. If somebody was to pass the ball, or the ball was just floating and you were in front of it, and you wanted to hit it upwards and air dribble it, I like that. I'm gonna add that to my repertoire of moves. I can't go any higher than that. That's gonna cost me to lose right there. That's interesting. Trying to keep it at a specific level, but also specific height. But yeah, you see me kind of air dribbling it there, where you just kind of drive to it, touch it, drive to it, touch it, drive to it, touch it. That's the type of air dribbling I do when ball cam is on, but I'll play one more threes, why not? I haven't gotten tilted yet. Might as well make sure I'm good and tilted when I get off. So, same here. A touch, and then sending it in. Versus if I get up here with ball cam off, I can see where the ball is, and I can actually push everything through. I mean, I can still do it with ball cam on, which it just gets a little bit more complicated. It's easier just to push, do like a pushing air dribble, as opposed to hitting it up, trying to match your speed to it, and then going through. It's just easier to push. Double touches are easier to push and all of that. Just trying to match the speed and all of that. Oh my god, that was a fail of a air dribble. Also, another thing I like to do when it comes to push dribbling is I like to, or regular air dribbling or air dragging, I like to do them backwards because it's just easier. You just go up, jump to it, push into it, and then drag it backwards. Pop it up. Missed the flick. That would have been a nice flick too. Cycle. Very slow cycle. Oh, I just canceled it as it found the game. We're gonna do rumble instead. At least it's threes with something different. Times like that, you don't want to use your flip. For how the ball didn't go exactly where I want it to, but it was still on target. There's no point in using your flip there. Stay behind it and cover it as best you can. So if the enemy or opponent tries to clear the ball, it'll hit back into your car and you'll get either a nice 50 or a nice dunk if you know your spacing. If I force a flip into it, which I mean, you can use the flip. It's not going to do much but keep pushing the ball forward, you know. If I do something like this and then flip it, I'm just pushing the ball in the direction it's already going a little bit faster. It kind of is what it is at that point. You're not going to confuse much people like that lest they panic. Now you can do some pinch goals, shenanigans, and things like that. That is one thing that you could possibly do, but I mean, if you get the ceiling shot set up and you can get to this touch point here, you can air dribble it and do whatever you need to do. You don't have to worry about using that particular flip. People see you going off the ceiling, they're going to be expecting it, so do something, you know, that they're not expecting, like touching it down, then possibly going for a flip or something, or a pinch, as opposed to just, you know, the basic ceiling shot. Let me see if I can do a long ceiling shot like people do. Hang on, let me see if I can get one. They send it up. They go, oh, wait, I didn't even touch the ball the last time. No! Give me time! They essentially push the ball up, then they go all the way back around the ball, and then they're forced to hit it because they have no type of control afterwards. Easiest ceiling shot to counter, because you know when they're going to hit the ball when they immediately get to it, because they have no real sense of control. Ah, that lag. Run US East, right? Did I get it? Damn. Oh, this is easy. Oh, he had a grappling hook. It's bullshit. I was scoring that. I only have 2 boosts, but I have to challenge that. It was my turn. Doesn't matter how much boost you have. When it's your turn to challenge, you challenge. It is that simple. Let's see if I can get this through quick. Beautiful. It took 2 plungers, but hell, we take that. If their guy that came up would have stayed back towards goal, he could have easily saved that. So it's not a bullshit plunger goal. It's them being out of position, easy to save goal. He's gonna hit that, correct? Go for it, teammate. He's slow. Are they in a team? They're season 5 RNG champs. Holy hell, how are they so bad? Rumble then. Oh, that's a shame. That's fine. Why would you? Interesting. That's a problem. Yeah. That's a very big problem. I seen it happening. Even if I would have went for it and tried to save it, the guy with the tornado would have just picked my ass up and they still would have gotten something out of it. I needed teammates back to be able to play that. Also, if you want an easy GC title, Rumble is the easiest game mode to play to get the GC title in. It doesn't really require any type of external skill. That's fine. Nice try. We'll go for that again. Oh. Pinch? No, it's not gonna work, Chiefs. No! I was like, fuck it, he gave me the super speed, I might as well go for it. Teammate got punched out of the way and all of that, so rip. But that's what you want to do with your power-ups, is try to push your opponent out of a usable position and then score regular Rocket League goals. Send it. Don't 50 him there. Good teleport. That's unfortunate. Check this out. He's looking for a punch. Nope, he's got a magnet. That was a risky punch, but okay. That's fun. Pick this up. Follow it. Touch it to the side. Wait for the touch. Bang. Counter. Go hit that to the side. I don't need to be there. Wall is safest place, by the way. Even though it looked kind of funny what I did to my teammate, I put it in the safest spot. They can't plunge it or get any top tier hits or anything like that. I don't know if I saved that or not. Because I was sitting in goal with it, but I think my magnet stopped it from going past me. Even though it shouldn't have there. No idea. Wow. That should be an easy pickup. Watch the punches. Or not. Demo him. He's an issue. Good save. Get this spike goal back. Nope. Oh, he had spikes too. I was going to push it through him. Oh, you just had to score that. Come on, bop it, bop it, bop it. Twist it, pull it. I didn't mean to activate my fucking power up. Oh, no, dude. I could have used that tornado. Risky, but that's the best I got at that moment. That's unfortunate. Yeah, he had spikes again, too. So they're power-up camping in their goal. I see. Thank you. What a save indeed. Go for a faster kickoff here. Nice touchdown. Good fake. Almost got that one back. Not fast enough. He wasted his plunger there. I could... Nah, I shouldn't go for that. Regardless. GG. They got very lucky on some of those saves, but it is what it is. We'll play another one. Just said as long as they're decent games, I don't necessarily mind. Granted, I'm only running at about 60% efficiency at any given moment. But, not bad. But as you've seen from that, even Rumble GCs aren't really good at base Rocket League game play. So, if you want to get a GC champion, or if you want to, you know, just get rewards for a level higher than what you are, all you gotta do is play Rumble. Your average player will be at least be able to get championship or champ rewards on Rocket League through Rumble. damn, I missed the touch. Which might work as a good fake. Who knows? Boom! Also, keep in mind that if the ball is going towards the goal and you're trying to catch up to said ball, especially if you're scoring, you don't want to be behind the ball doing this motion as it's going into goal. That does nothing for you unless, you know, the opponent is in the goal in front of you and you just hit it from yourself. Then you might want to try to get a cheeky 50 past them. But in most cases, your opponents are going to be on the opposite corners of the goal. So whatever corner they're on, let's say they're in that corner over there on this side, you're going to want to take the ball, and as you go through, you're going to want to transition towards the left side of that ball. So if they try to make the save's going to go into your particular car and not just back off against you and over into a corner. You just want to transition. Ball's coming through, even if you're dribbling, you want to fake and transition to the side. So when they try to go for that easy clear, or obvious clear, you can be there to dunk them. You want to be pressured right in the right spot to where you can fake them, but you can also score if they don't go for it. Like if you're going like this, and I'm faking to the side and they don't go for it, to where you can go in, you can now pinch it in if they try to go for a fake, and then pick up the ball afterwards as you go by, etc., etc. Or if they challenge early, you know, you hit it from yourself, you're going over there, and then they challenge early, you can flip back in and get that 50 as they're trying to send the ball back out. Rumble, you're taking too long. So it's really all about mind games and manipulation. You don't want to be touching the ball like dead on it when you get into a 50 situation, unless you're planning on, you know, flipping to the left or right and sending it somewhere. Damn, I was hoping that was in. He could have dribbled that better, but he got it. So all that matters is that he got it. Like there. He was trying to push it out to the side. I just 50'd it from the other side, forcing it back into middle, where teammates waiting. Oh no, they collided. Don't. Jesus Christ. How did he get beat there? What? Like that? You're not fast. Oh, he is fast. Well, he's not fast. He's predictive. That was a very good prediction. Again, he just went to where I was going to go and blocked my shot in. I had a teammate down there, though. I didn't think he was going to be able to pick that up. Like that. Hell of a dunk, though. One more. And now we're one back in. Just for my Season 5 GC holder that dunked me. Gotta get him back for that shit. There's a lot of Season 5 GC. Season 3, Season 3. Nope. He messed up. His teammate backflipped. We had a lot more time. We didn't have to push that immediately. Panic. Heavy panicking. Hit him. I wanted to hit him, but that works too. He's out of the way. Nope, that's not it, Chief. Again, these guys would be a higher rank if they'd learn how to score their own shots as opposed to passing it in situations like that. I went for a block. I should have shot it. Nope, fake that. I'm gonna keep faking it. Never mind, I'm gonna get hit into the ball. That's a pass. Mm-hmm. Gonna come back. He hit it too far from himself, though. I can pick that up. He said, wow, you're the one that hit it too far from yourself. And I got a nice bump there. See you later. And I got a forfeit off of that. Oh, baby, oh, baby. I was just going back to get boost. I feel like I've heard that before. Once you learn to make your own shots, you'll be a lot better. Yeah. I say that to a lot of people. Learn to score your own shots. If you learn to score your own shots, you'll be able to score your teammates' shots as well. Because you'll know the angles and all of that on what to do from basically any situation. But like we said about Fortnite buying this, making it free to play and opening up to the general population, they don't care to put that much effort into learning the game, you know? They have Fortnite to fall back onto. And Apex and all of that. He's missing. I wish he would have missed. He almost got it, though. Nice. Oh. Ah. So we're just going to be playing GCs and all of that here. That's fine. He can't do anything with it. Exactly. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. It's in. Notice how I went from setting myself up to go for that to seeing my teammate to immediately boosting full boost back, just in case. You gotta be ready to change positions at any opportune time. You can't just pick a position and stay at it when it gets to a little bit higher level play. You gotta always remain moving. Fake this. That's free touch for teammate and back. Here we go. Fake that, because he's reading my touch. Teammate hadn't went for an air dribble and just pushed it past him, he wouldn't have actually lost that. What a play. I don't know why he hit it back to me. I would have easily countered any shots coming to me, but when you're not expecting a super high top corner shot like that, at least pass it somewhere in the ballpark. Jesus Christ. Funny thing about it is, his teammate bumped me because he expected me to be able to get that when that was perfectly above where I was sitting. Like, bruh, that's not a pass back. That is a goal score attempt. He keeps going for air dribbles. Jesus Christ. And they can't even counter them is the sad thing about it, being all of these GC'd up titles and all of that. Well, that sucks. Of course he goes for boost and not covering ball. But he's probably going to go for an air dribble anyway. If they were smart enough to just go higher, because that's all he's doing is air dribbling high. Exactly. If they were just smart enough to just start attacking higher, instead of, well, earlier and higher, they could easily counter him. And if he fakes down, just have somebody there to pick up anything else that's going on. No. Absolutely not. No. One touch. Oh, I can get the second one. I wonder how many of them got carried to their rank on top of just timing. Oh, a lot of them. I should walk over there and bump him now because he made a mistake. That's what we're doing. Now, at the end of this, I'm going to be the one blamed for this, saying that I was the bad one. When I'm sitting here narrating, you ain't demoing me, son. When I'm sitting here narrating, case by case, play by play, what's happening, and the obvious mistakes that are being made, I'm going to be the one at fault for the loss. He should score that. He went for a double touch instead of scoring it. Is your setup, dude? I was going to go for the bump, but your ass didn't jump. Pay attention to the play. Holy shit. Put it high. There we go. Force him to hit it out. That's free ball control. He did a terrible fucking job getting that anywhere near goal. He's winning that. There's no point in challenging. Pop that up off of him. Should be another goal shot. He's fucking up. I gotta come in and try and cover if he can't finish that. Dodge the demo. They're going for an obvious passing play that's not gonna work because they see that he's standing there. Fake that. Keep faking it till I can get the ball away from him. Shouldn't go for that. I'm gonna be beat if I do. That's fine. I need to cover this though. Pop it up. Don't need to follow it. Grab boost. Let them grab it. I'm going to sit out here wide field so he can pass it to me. As an option. They're both in one corner. He's passing. That's a goal. It's my fault for not saving that, though. Just remember that. It's my fault for not making that save when he blatantly passed it to him for that goal. Why didn't you go for it, man? Like, why did you pass it to him? Okay. Just hit it off the wall, dude. Not what I meant. If you're gonna hit it like that, score it yourself. I'm not gonna follow you. Another example. If he would have just hit the ball off the wall, then turned and scored it, instead of faking and waiting for somebody else to do the job for him, that would have been a goal, and none of this back and forth had to happen, man. Learn to score your own things. Oh, that's danger. He didn't even aim for goal. He went for a double touch. I guess they're just playing so fast that their aim's just fucking doo-doo. They haven't gotten to that point, so they must be GC1s. Funny. He went for a corner banger. Nope, you're being punished for that. Nice, and I'm in a good position to save. Not a good touch. His teammate's cutting me, and did absolutely fuck all nothing. Woohoo! I'm gonna put it high. Anybody can grab that. Fake that. Yep, I'm glad I did, because he was reading the touch off the top of me. We'd have been fucked. That's gonna be a banger. Mm-hmm. I can pick this up, but teammate's in front of me. So now, I'm put in an awkward angle, because I got cut again. Fake that, just in case this doesn't turn out well, which it didn't. He stole boost, but I'm still good on it to defend. I'm just gonna have to cover their mistakes, basically, because, my god, they're making a lot of them. At least hit it to my car, bro. I was backing up. Sure, that works. Forced an overcommit and actually worked for us flawlessly. Actually funny. I'm not gonna stick around for the trash talk and all that that's gonna happen, but Jesus Christ. From watching that, what it seems like they play fast more than accurate. That is GC1. All they are very fast plays with no accuracy. They will hit it to the right, come in, hit it there, go up, do some weird shit, pass it back to their teammate, have their teammate come in, go in, take a touch to the left, take a touch to the right, and do all of this craziness when all they need to simply do is just bang one of those, then follow it up if need be. That simple. If your shots are in the correct position, because hitting it fast, you're going to have balls going straight towards center, on the ground, or you're going to have balls going super fast up top like that, and you're going to have to do some sort of, you know, finessing with it. If you have your shot locations and all of that picked out, and you can get it right above them crossbar in or top bottom corners, it's a lot easier to play the game, and you can play a lot slower than just trying to force things through. It's not a good thing to do. And they won't learn it till they hit about GC2. Well, that was an embarrassing kickoff for that guy. He just pushed it right into my car. I didn't have to do anything but drive straight. Got a nice bump there. It's the same dude. The same dude from the other games. Jesus Christ. Fake. Let him go and do his little pass bit. Pick that up on the end. That's fine. One of my guys will get it. He should have passed it back my side though, so I could follow him. Ah, what a bump there. He stopped me from completing my set. A decent shot. Bump him, slow him down. I'm gonna make for this. I need him to be up. There you go. Exactly. Sometimes you gotta put teammates in the correct positions to cover everything before you do anything. Me bumping him slowed him down and made him go out towards center, where he was able to get that second touch when I wasn't able to beat that guy. Because if I had said I got it, he would have said, oh, well, I'm close, so I'm going to continue going. But if I force him to stop, it's different. Generally, they don't get too mad at you when you do something like that. Because most people are like, what? Why would he bump me? What's the reason for this? And they think about it. Other people will just immediately throw you an okay, and they'll continue about their day. That's a nice pass to us. Ah, should have hit it to the right. I could have scored that. That's fun. I covered him if he wanted me. Push it. Boink. Push it again. Why are you going back? I don't care if you don't have boost. Grab a boost pad and push it again. All your other teammates are back. You don't need to cover back. You have somebody covering back. Damn, I tried to go low there. He's fucking up. Cool. Couldn't get a pinch there. That would have been a goal. Doesn't matter if he touches it or not. Ooh, maybe it does, because he was in the way. I couldn't pop it up. Fake this. Go for a bump. There we go. Easy saves. Should be able to send that back out. They both double committed, so I have to overcommit and try to challenge this to get a little bit of control of the stall. He didn't grab that. Beautiful. I can wait. Fake away so he doesn't bump me. No. Absolutely not. He has to double touch that, so I just need to get in the way of it. We're free. Don't. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, guy. You actually just goomba'd me. Yup. That guy faking, or at least missing the ball there, gave me full control to send that ball over to their side for a double touch, air dribble, whatever I wanted to. Teammate cut me. We ended up colliding, and that's what happens. I was next in line. That teammate was out getting boost, turned back in and cut. I fucking hate when teammates get boost. One, when it's on your side of the court being pressed. And two, when they're getting boost out of order. He grabs that. I need to be his backup. Or, yep, just in case that happens. Move this to the side. I can put this right in front of teammate. Never mind, he's too much in a hurry for me to let him set him up to where he can have full ball control without having to worry about catching anything. I can't follow that. Yeah. Too fast. No brain thinking. That's gonna be a beat. I don't need to go for that. Damn, I missed the hit out. Doesn't matter. We still ended up getting something out of it. I'm gonna be a nuisance here. He had free full field to do what he wanted, and he went for a touch there like that. Damn. I seen what you were trying to do, but I didn't have that feeling I was going to make it there in time. Hit it up, or fake it, that works too. That's what he should have done. You see how much pressure he gets off of that? Or they get off of that, just by hitting it up like our teammate should have did? Fake that. Damn. I don't have control or boost. I just have to rely on teammate. Ooh, that's a nice touch for us. Your passes are absolute garbage, brother. Thanks for the fucking pass, man. We're fucking 2 goals down, and you're trying to do an individual play. Holy hell. Ah, I fucked up my double touch there. Feels bad to be bad. He's got it. Woo! GG. Amazing how he took the time to carry that shit and go all the way across the side, pick up boost, and try to send it in on his own instead of just hitting the ball with power over to me to where I could redirect it. Then he could have just drove it up and picked it up after I redirected and scored it. It drives me crazy. You don't have to control the ball 110% of the time. You just need control until you can see a play or anything else being available. There's a teammate over in the right corner right now. I'm not going to sit here and try to fake this down all the way downfield and try to hit that in. You're giving the other team multiple chances of being faked and then coming back and taking the ball from you or getting demoed. I might start a fake to get control, see my teammate in the other corner, and then immediately push it across to that teammate so they can make a score. I have their attention to the left. If I hit it to the right and it gets sent in afterwards, then it's a good play. That's fine. He no longer has control. Teammate, okay. I faked to get ball control, and yet again, another teammate coming out instead of just letting me take the ball control that I rightfully was mine. He actually can't score that. I can fake that. Now he's in an awkward position. He hits it up. I fake that just to cover. Try to put it in front of teammate. He should score that. Or go for a demo because he's an absolute dipshit. Pop that across. Teammate. Put it down in front of me very nicely. That's what we're looking for. He pushes it. Oh, he got a double touch there. I could have picked that up. But he touched it up. I got time. He's going to go for a pass. Bang. Fine. I'm going to go for a pass down. They double committed, so I guess I'm stuck here trying to score this. Wasn't planning on going for it. Oh. There we go. Take it across. I can read this. Slowed it down good enough. We're just looking for touches here. Now there's nobody in goal really defending. We could push that. Oh, that's... Yeah. You got it, though. Put it up for a third. Said he should still be lurking. Well, they both flew by to touch the ball and both missed. Yep, I faked both of my teammates in order to get ball control there. I shouldn't have to fake a blue guy and two of my teammates to get that control. We shouldn't be double committing corners. They're all too busy trying to play fast. Speaking of. Oh boy, oh boy. Goddamn shame. Beautiful. Why are you here? I got it, son. Fuck off. Damn. I literally did all the work to get control of that ball, and here he is trying to take it from me again. Fucking learn how to fucking share. You should have learned that shit in kindergarten. Damn. Oh, it bounced. Oh, come on. We're all bad now. Okay, let's just send it up again. I'm bad. Holy shit, dude. I've missed 3 in a row. I'm starting to get tilted. That should have been an easy pickup. He'll hit it back to me. I just need to stop one of them from pushing there. Oink! There was no reason for him to challenge that. Watch. He was already getting beat here. There's no reason for him to go up the wall and try to challenge that. You know where the ball's going from where he's faced. That's just gaming intention. Now, attention spans are short, and playing faster is what they do in COD. That's why my KD is high, because they run fast together and die together, pretty much. Easy save. That was a double commit too as well. Jesus Christ, brother. I keep faking to get control in corner, and he keeps trying to take it from me. This is getting old. Go for it. I know you're going to. Fuck you. No. Put this up. Free ball control. That's fun. He's going to get beat because he's sitting in no man's land. There we go. Force the pass over. I can pick this up. Oh, never mind. He touched it. Oh, he missed. Alright. I thought that was Doomsy. I was like, really? You remember Doomsy being that fucking shitty? And now, I want to be Smurf. He's going to try to challenge this. I don't need to be there. Send it out over his head. Free ball control. Teammate didn't trust me. He was about to flip for that again. Fake that. Free ball control. Teammate. Alright, that's fine. Sends up. Easy win. None of them are up because they don't trust me. Tried to get there. Okay. Andy got beat under 50. I've had enough of his shit. Score it. Tired of his shit. Tired of his shit. You the only bad one here, buddy. GG. Well played. Liz said, I'm ending that, getting out of there. Absolutely not. The entire game. That entire game. He kept pushing me, kept getting in the way of my plays. I kept faking to get a full field worth of control. So we could go up, they could go up, they could go for passes, they could do anything. But instead of using their brains, they go for ball. How about you go up in front of me so I can pass the ball to you for a play? If you want ball, call ball and go out for play. Instead of cutting me in corner and waiting for me to go for the ball and taking it from me, say I got it. Or something like that to call me off of ball if you actually have a legitimate plan and you see something that I don't see. If somebody's rushing me, give me an incoming or throw something up, letting me know that, hey, somebody's challenging that ball that I possibly don't see. But don't double commit a goddamn corner, lose the ball afterwards, and then put our other teammate in a 1v3 situation. Not a smart thing to do. Those plays were horrid. They were absolutely positively bad. You want to know how they made it up to their ranks in GC and all that, besides getting carried past Champ 3, which is Champ 2 and Champ 3? Right in between there is what the majority of the people we played with making those shit mistakes. But that's the reason why they couldn't get the GC1. Because they do mistakes like that and they intercept teammates and shit like that. How do I know? Because Macho's in the same boat of being C2, C3, and GC and falling back into C3 and back down this, and going in between there. He does the same thing when we play. I fake to get control of the ball, and here he comes blasting past me, hitting the ball away. Sometimes it's fine. I don't really have control, or a guy's pressuring me, and I don't have, the boost or the control to get around him. But most time it's not, and it's like, hey, dude, the fuck? Why are we double committing corners? And I say it all the time, hoping that him and everybody else that I play with pick it up. Hey, why are we double committing corners here? Hey, why are we hugging corners? Hey, why are we doing this? You try to spin it off, you try to do all kinds of other things, and then eventually I confront people about it. Hey, you need to stop doing this shit. You're just giving them free ball control and goals. And the first thing I get is one, well, so and so and so and so that's a pro does it all the time and it works out for him. Well, so and so and so and so has about 10,000 more hours than you'll ever have. He knows how to counter those situations. He also doesn't push it up the same way. You're pushing it up and out towards them. He's pushing it up into the corner and taking it out the top, which gives him free control to do whatever he wants to do. You're paying attention to what he's doing, but you're not looking at the angles and all the thought process that's going between it, which what makes him a pro and you still a low level. And when you try to tell people the obvious mistakes they're making to try to generally help them, they want to get mad and say, well, I didn't see you doing anything spectacular. And that's like, exactly, because you're not looking at what's going on. You're too busy zooming around being an idiot. Well, what about that time you missed that open net? What about it? Shit happens, brother. But guess what? I missed that open net one time during the game. What else have I did wrong? Well, you whiffed everything you went for. We both know that's not true. I whiffed a couple of times. I missed a couple of open nets, but guess what? I wasn't constantly being a hindrance to the team like these other players are. And if you tell them to watch the replay, they won't even notice it. They'll look right past it because their pride won't let them accept that they're fucking up. Their pride will be like, oh, well, he was moving slow. I definitely should have went in and hit that and did that way. Because I've looked at previous replays of mine that I thought I'd done good, and I was like, damn, I'm an asshole. That guy was fucking, had an open shot and shit. I took it past him, took it up the wall, hit it, did some crazy shit when he could have just scored it that entire time. Like, fuck. I'm Playing like a GC1. I gotta stop that shit. Other replays I look at and I'm like, why the fuck did I trust this guy? He was obviously fucking up. He was backwards, unable to get any type of control. You know, I should have went and covered him there instead of just letting him die to his own devices. Looking through, yeah, this is the third one of those off the wall that he missed. And I seen that he missed them. Why haven't I been covering his anytime the ball touches his off the back wall, things like that, you know? So I've been on both sides of that. It's been like, well, I've been playing like shit, or that this particular teammate's been playing like shit, and instead of getting annoyed at him, I should have just tried to cover him. The situation that just happened with that guy, he was directly coming after me. I wasn't doing anything to him. I was doing what I was supposed to do to get ball control and all of that. And then he was electing to try and be speedy, aka flipping over me, taking the ball and giving them the ball back. Go, hey guys, you guys dropped this. Here, take the ball back type shit. Ruining any type of potential plays or anything that could have been done. And if you're a low level, keep that in mind. If your teammate has control of the ball and they're in a corner by themselves and have a full field, get somewhere to support them. If you don't know where the fuck to position yourself, then fucking go out and fucking cover your goal. And if goal is covered, go for a bump or a demo on whoever the hell else is going to challenge him next. Give him extra room. Play an enforcer if you don't know what the hell you're doing and your goal's covered. Do something with your life. Going to the same corner or area where your teammate is and stealing the ball from them is not an option. Leave them the fuck alone. I don't care if they get that ball control every time and all they do is lose it. Then you know they're going to lose it. Be in a position to where you can cover it after they lose possession of the ball. You should be the one that's proactively covering that teammate. He's doing what he thinks he can do, or he's trying his best at what he thinks he can do. Support him in everything that he's doing. Don't let him just sit there and fail over and over and then talk shit to him when he keeps failing. Cover him, because that falls on you. If it happens one time and it pinches in the goal, shame on him. If it happens again, shame on all of you, because you knew that possibility could happen. It's happened before. Cover that shit. Quit sitting there fucking being dumb about it and cover that shit. Stop going after that teammate who possibly knows what they're doing, you know, getting ball control back for the team, and say, hey, great pass, great pass, great pass. Call a pass. Tell them to pass it to you. Say, I got it, if you're going to be rude and try to take it from them. Have some sort of open communications so that teammate's just not, you know, gearing up to do something spectacular. Like I let the ball bounce one extra time so I could go for an air dribble cross court because I seen that they weren't pressuring me and I had a full court worth of clearance. Soon as the ball bounced, teammate said, oh, that ball's bouncing. I can get a damn good clear. And he runs up and hits it away from me, bounces it off the wall. It goes back to one of their guys that are just sitting, you know, out in the field. And it goes straight back into our goal. I don't care if I'm over in that corner by myself for a minute and you're just like, man, I wish this guy would do something. He's wasting time. Let him waste time. If nobody's gonna challenge him and they're all scared, let him waste all the time in the fucking world. Now, if you're short on time, you know, it's the last 10 seconds of the game and he's taking his time, send him a take the shot. Generally, if you tell them to take the shot, they will generally do something. If they don't, then by all means, you have the right to go take the ball from them and try to make a play. But I mean, that's really the only exception is if you're running out of time and that person isn't going to get control of the ball before time runs out and you're a goal down. By that time, it's a Hail Mary anyway. Nobody should really be inside of your goal defending. You should have one guy up for a pass, one guy supporting the guy that has the ball. Whether you take the ball from him because he can't get proper control within the 10 seconds left of the match, and he follows you and supports you, or vice versa, he gets control of the ball and you support him, you guys need to figure that shit out quickly. There is time where speed is key, and you need to be speedy. But when the other team's on the other side of the court, there's no need. I could see all three of their players, and I can see that I have the time to do whatever I want. My teammate has his ball cam on. All he can see is that corner, which is dumb as fuck thing to do. You should know where all the other teams' players are at all times if you were sitting in goal. What does that do? All you gotta do is untoggle your ball camera while you're faced forward. You can see the field and then toggle it back on. What that's gonna do is if they maintain or if they manage to get control of the ball and they go for a passing play, you'll know that he's passing to his teammate that's over to your left to be ready. As opposed to the ball goes across goal, you go over to the left side, then his teammate scores it in where you were just sitting at. There was one example in one of the games. I said, hey, he's passing. And as he was passing, I cut off the pass and ended up pressuring them. It was obvious. I knew the guy was there because I looked and seen him before the guy got there. And that's all you got to do when you're sitting in goal, waiting to see what's going on. Untoggle your ball camera or move your camera to the left to make sure nobody's not waiting for a pass, and then toggle your camera back on. Then you know, hey, if the ball is going to go to that direction, you need to either cut it off early to catch them off guard to possibly get that snipe, or you need to be aware and get into a position to where you can cover that pass that's going to that other teammate. Depending on location, sometimes it's a middle, right around no man's land type of pass. Sometimes it's right in front of your goal, you know, depending on the situation and where both of the guys are sitting at. You just have to use your brain, your knowledge, and your game sense to know when you need to cut something off and when you need to just sit and let it happen and then counter it after it happens. But either way, that's 2 hours and 37 minutes on top of that failure of a Skyrim VR stream that crashed my entire fucking Oculus computer and everything else. Only thing I can do is look into a different way to capture, but I'm pretty sure the share from the Oculus, I mean, it makes the Oculus literally run off of its own volition. So, I mean, it takes load off my computer and things like that. This is why I used it. I don't think adding more load to the computer by capturing it another way is going to do anything. They need to make it to where I don't need to have so many different programs open at one time in order to run everything. Like OBS, I get it. It doesn't really hurt my computer that much to run OBS. If anything, it's kind of a memory sink more than a processor sink. But I have to run OBS, Steam, Steam VR, the Oculus program, the share link, and all of that's gotta be ran. The VR and all of the different shit appears on my goddamn computer screen as well as in the Oculus headset. I don't need to see what the fuck's happening on my actual computer screen. You're rendering the same shit twice. Why are you showing me VR on my computer screen when I'm watching VR and headset? That makes my shit run a lot harder for no goddamn reason. I found it where you can minimize it and make it small, so it's not as impactful, but it still has to load up, everything, the same. So it's not saving, but like what, a percent of processing power. So I'm gonna have to do some research to figure out the best way to record the Oculus Rift. I mean, it's gonna be choppy. It's gonna be laggy. It's gonna look like I'm in like one of those fantasy simulations. Well, I guess it'd be like a horror simulation where the world's gonna tear and do all kinds of weird shit every once in a while, but it is what it is. I just want the shit to run. I mean, worst case scenario, I will just play the shit by myself and just have fun doing it that way, or I will just record instead of live streaming using VR recording software and just post some video form like that. like everybody else does. Might be why they do that, because they're trying to live stream the shit causes problems. I see a lot of videos from Skyrim VR, but never any live streams. Either way, that is the next thing on the agenda. I'm gonna give it one more day's worth of effort to try and see if I can capture this shit and get everything to work. If not, I'm abandoning the entire VR idea because it ain't gonna matter what I try to stream. It's going to end up being fucked up in its own way. So, that is that. So, as always, thank you anybody that stops by. Whoever the other guy is that was chatting me, not Lieutenant, LK Blueberry. I tried to get you in and play a couple of games with you, but I guess you left because you're impatient and couldn't wait more than 5 minutes for me to finish the match in order to get you in. But that is fine. I'm more of a solo player anyway. But anyway, I am. My chat will not dock anymore. Hello, chat. Quit being weird. I've never experienced this issue where chat just refuses to dock. Hmm. Interesting. Because I'm not. Oh, it's because I wasn't maximized. Gotcha. Well, I learned something new about OBS. All right. I'm out this bitch. Gotta love impatient people. Definitely. Absolutely, positively, definitely. And it was only, actually, wasn't even a full 5 minutes. It was like 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. And he's like, hey, can I play with you? So I gave him my Steam information and all of that. I even mentioned my Epic ID once or twice, just in case. And then he was like, I'm on console. I added you. And I was like, all right, you're on console, so we have to go through Epic ID. Let me finish this game, which I ended up losing goals off of, trying to get everything situated. I was like, let me finish this game. I'll get everything situated. Got done with the game, got the information popped up, which I showed multiple times while I was in the match, the ID. Copied and pasted in the chat, so you'd have my Epic ID and all of that. And he left, disappeared, went into the oblivion. Probably went to the next Rocket League stream and asked them if they could play with them. Rare. It's very rare that I will allow somebody to play with me on a stream. It's extremely rare. Most times when I stream, I don't even allow Macho to play with me unless I'm like, fuck it, it's just a bullshit stream anyway that ain't going well. So I don't even usually let Macho play and stream with me and all of that. Plus, that's Discord and a whole bunch of other extra shit that I have to do. So, for me to say, sure, let's play, because I was in a fairly decent mood today. And for him to just be like, fuck it, I'm leaving anyway. It's kind of like, justification to why I always been a solo player and say fuck it when other people want to play with me. But regardless, I am hungry. I need food. It is 4:15 in the morning. Makes sense if you're normally single person streaming. They should chill if you agree. Exactly. And like if it was a professional streamer, it's not that, difficult because I use Restream. Restream allows you to give other people keys to where they can join your stream. So you would be seeing a regular stream like you're seeing now, but you would be hearing different voices from different streamers that have restream keys. And they can stream over to, their channels and things like that, or you can squad stream, or you can do whatever you need to do using restream. So, like, if they're a professional streamer, I'd be more up to it because they should have their own shit, their own stream, their own restream key. We can just connect the two together. I can invite them to mine, or they can invite me to theirs. And we can play like that. Simple, seamless. If you're an average Joe, there's a lot of things that I have to go through and try to do. I'm more apt to do it in Rocket League because Rocket League has automatic censoring. There is no voice chat or anything like that. So I don't have to worry about a troll coming in and dropping the N bomb or some other type of shit and getting me banned on Twitch. YouTube don't care. That's why I majorly stream YouTube. YouTube's like, do whatever you want, just don't play music. It's like, okay, cool. And they're like, if you do play music, you're just gonna lose your video. It's gonna get monetized. Cool. Simple. It's bullshit, but simple. Then I come around the facts of Twitch. And if you say the wrong thing, you get banned. If you do the wrong thing, you get banned. It's like Twitch is on some power trip, which kind of sucks because, as you all know, it's through Amazon and everything else. It sucks because there are a corporation. I mean, even though Google and all of that shit's through YouTube and all of that, I mean, look at Google Images. If you type something in, you'll probably get a pornographic image within your first 5 pages of searching. Let's be honest here. Whereas Amazon, I don't even think you can really find anything like pseudo-sexual on Amazon. You might be able to find like, like maybe like a sex toy or something. But you're not gonna be able to find anything like super, pornographic when it comes to Amazon and Twitch and stuff like that. As opposed to Google, you can just type that shit in and it's like, bam. Not only do we have that in 120,000 different ways. How do you want it? Type shit. You know what I'm saying? Google's just laid back. They understand that you aren't responsible for other people's actions to an extent. Now, if you're on a bad website and, somebody's nudity gets exposed or, child endangerment, which is a government law, happens to be a thing, they're going to have to smite you. It has to happen. It's not allowed. Not allowed for a reason. They ain't trying to get fined and thrown in jail and sued and all of that. And they're trying to extend that protection to you. So it makes sense that you get picked up for nudity and things like that. Which they're like, ah, man, her nipples are hard through her shirt. You're fucking banned for 2 weeks. Get out of here. You're done. How dare you show her how hard her nipples are through her shirt? You're fucking done. Get the fuck out of here. Twitch doesn't seem to care about much except copyright, music, and racial stuff and nudity, at least for the people I watch and mod for, but maybe it's because they're Twitch partners. It's also a pyramid scheme when it comes to Twitch as well. If you're making them money, they're a lot more lenient to you than if you're not making them money. So if you get your view count up high and all that, and you keep that consistency, they'll look past it if you grease their wheels with a little bit of money. You know what I'm saying? Ah, man, he's making $100,000 a month for us. Let's just give him like a day ban or something like that, or a 2 day ban. Then you get to the other streamers that are trying to start out that haven't contributed much, or that rebel that they've been looking to get for a long time. They do something and it's like, oh, it's a 2 week ban. Especially if you don't have a pair of tits that you can show on Twitch. You ain't got titties, good fucking luck. Or at least a large view base if you're a male. Kits sell everything. It's ridiculous. Now, there are some good streamers on there that get the same treatment. There's a couple of cooks that are on there. There's a couple of mechanically inclined people that are on there. There's some inventors, things like that that still get, the titty streamer type treatment. But I mean, they're pushing numbers for days. Way more than a pair of titties can ever get them. Because I mean, they're everywhere. Instead of titty baiting and getting titty baited through stream, why not just walk down the road and look at a set of titties that you walk by? That's just my personal opinion at it. I'm not going to be sitting there throwing tens of thousands of dollars away on fake titties. You will send me to a strip club, god damn it. I will have titties in my actual face. I will not look at some fucking fake ass plastic surgery, fucking silicone stuff, fucking titties and spend money on it if I can't touch, feel, smell, get the whole real life experience. But that generation nowadays are a bunch of fucking pussies, and most of them are fucking running around soft ass fucking virgins. And that's as close as they're ever gonna get to a fucking female. So, oh, political, veteran streamers, and food streamers are the main area I'm on. I don't really venture off much. I can't blame you. I have noticed that when it comes to Twitch and YouTube and all of that, people kind of get into a specific niche of things. Like YouTube, the only thing I watch is gaming videos. And if that gaming type thing does another type of stream, then, I watch the stream. Twitch wise, I'm a little bit more open because I really don't use Twitch that often. Unless I have like Amazon Prime or something like that, which I don't even pay for anymore. They ship my shipments in 2 days or less, regardless if I have Prime or not, so I just drop Prime. But I mean, I spend a fuck ton of money at Amazon because I get everything that I need from Amazon. So, I mean, it's kind of just like an appreciation thing. At least that's how I'm taking it. That and the facility's, what, 10 miles away from me or something like that. So, it's very quick. Sometimes it's damn near same day delivery. I'll order it the night before, it'll come the next day. I'm like, God damn. Like, so this motherfucker ordered something, you get that shit to him right now, god damn it. And the occasional time I've had problems, they generally just throw money at the issue, like usual, and then they send it. I should have shut my mouth. They were gonna let me keep my VR headset and everything that I have, and they were gonna refund me full price for everything. Because I had what the hell was it? I don't even remember what the fuck the issue was. It was something simple. Oh, that's what it was. The other day, there were these people turning around in our driveway. The mail lady had shoved all my packages into the mailbox, and the mailbox was left open because it couldn't close. Somebody tried to steal the packages out of a fucking mailbox, and the cop that lived down the street came and arrested them, and then got their car towed and all that shit. That's what happened. I called Amazon and all of that, which I've told them multiple times, do not leave shit in the fucking mailbox. First, it was food, and it was getting spiders and all kinds of other bugs surrounding it. So we had to throw that shit out. The second time, it was because of the theft and all of that other shit. Because people like to turn around in our fucking circle out there all the time. And if you're turning around in an area that you don't go to often and you see packages just fucking everywhere, you're gonna stop and pick that shit up and fucking go if you're a scumbag. So that happened. I went and talked to the people on Amazon. I was like, I have all my shit, but quit telling your delivery drivers to quit shoving shit in our mailbox and just bring it up to the goddamn porch. Driveway got redone. It's not muddy anymore. It's fully rocked over. You can drive up that bitch, put the shit on the porch, drive back down. It takes all of a whole 10 seconds. As soon as you get to the end of the driveway, you're right at the porch. You just walk over to it, sit the shit down, and go. That's what I'm doing. Modding my buddy that owns the Donut Shot stream on one phone and watching you on the other stream. Hell yeah. That's as far enough from house they feel like they can get away with it. Exactly. Plus, we have a gigantic ass tree that's grown beyond proportion, so I can't even see down the road where the mailbox is anymore because of this big ass tree, really. You can't see it from the living room, you can't see it from my room. You might be able to see it from the room across from mine, and possibly from the master bedroom. But it's like, man, so I went to Amazon and I was like, look, I got all my packages and all of that, but that shit was halfway to being stolen. Stop putting packages in my mailbox. And the person I talked to was like, well, we can give you a full refund for everything that has happened. And I was like, I don't need a refund. I have all my packages. She's like, oh, no, that's fine. You know, you had a rough time and all this other shit. We can just offer you a refund to kind of say sorry for everything, etc., etc. And I was like, well, first I thought, you're about to quit your fucking job, ain't you? And you're about to do some stupid ass shit that's gonna fuck you over in the long run. Doing some shit like that. The second, I was like, is this a fucking joke? Because she kept pushing it. Yes, you want the refund type shit. And I'm like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I spent like, what is it, 2.99 or some shit on this fucking VR headset. And then I had to get the cords and accessories. And I also had a shipment of food and shit that came in with it. It's like $500 worth of equity there. That I could have just gotten refunded and been able to do whatever the fuck I wanted to. However, the karma wave that would have came back and bit me in the ass would have been a lot worse. Not to mention, you don't want to bite the hand that feeds you. Literally, I order all of my food through Amazon. I order all of my merchandise through Amazon. You don't want to piss off the company that's been helping you out the last 3 years. Bad idea. And I'm hoping that me refusing that, refund that was offered to me and trying to be pushed towards me goes towards good karma for that company, which really wouldn't give a shit. They would gladly hand me $500 if it shut me up and didn't cause any future issues or rifts between us. Hell, I could probably still call them now and they'd probably still offer me the goddamn refund because they're just weird like that. But I'm dirty. I would have taken the refund. They have insurance. Yeah, they have insurance. They have tax write offs, things like that. But I guess the way I see it, they have the money and all of that. They might be rich, but it still doesn't give you the right to take from them, despite, what they're doing with it. Like Goodwill, for example. Goodwill takes in a lot of useless shit. Most of the shit gets thrown away. The shit that's sellable, they put back out and they make money on it. They're generally just a huge ass garage sale that you bring items to for free. You get a tax write off from it, and then they take the items and they sell whatever they can sell. The rest gets thrown into the trash and a landfill, whatever, and they go about, their day. Even though Goodwill wastes a lot of money and a whole bunch of other things instead of having like a discount section or something like that, or donating, the shit to homeless people, the usable shit. I'm not saying give them some stanky ass torn up clothes, but I mean, if it's a lightly worn, shirt or something like that that they just can't sell because I know the emblem or something starting to wear out a little bit, it's unsellable. Give it to somebody else who actually needs the shit. You donate it to a homeless shelter or something. You know what I'm saying? Don't just fucking throw that shit away and burn it. But if they offered me the $500 check, I would turn them down even though they have the money and they throw away a lot of shit. It's just kind of like, it's your money. You earned it. Most of the money in this case, when it comes to Amazon, I paid them the money. So they're literally just giving me my goddamn money back. So, still, I'm the one paying into your sickness and your disease and all of that shit, so I don't really have the right to take anything from you because I'm supporting it. Is my mindset on that. They're so big they didn't even know what they send out, and stuff that's returned basically gets trashed. I mean, they have quality assurance and shit that it goes through, and half the shit that gets trashed actually gets picked up by an employee most of the times in that department. But I didn't say that. The only reason I know is when I did work for that company way back when, I wanted to be up in the quality area, and they were like, no, nobody can go quality. We don't have any job openings ever. Nobody ever gets to go quality. And I was like, why? Well, the reason being they have a kind of hierarchy system when things get returned that, they can't resell or remake a profit off of. They have a roundabout way of getting that stuff into other people's hands, whether it's like a raffle that they give to the entire company if it's a shitty ass product, like a shitty ass TV that nobody wants. Oh, let's have a raffle. Winner gets a free TV. They didn't pay for that shit. It's not made by Amazon or anything like that. I mean, I guess it is technically paid for them, but I mean, like you said, they have insurance and shit like that. But that fucking TV is broken goods that they're turning around and using to motivate their employees to work harder. And that's what most of their raffles and free things that they give away are. It's just damaged goods. When they have a surplus of damaged goods, they have raffles, which generally happens weekly and peak season and things like that because a lot of shit gets fucked up or misplaced. They have raffles weekly, and they give the extra shit away to keep trying to keep people motivated. So it's a real fucked up system they have going on there. And the higher ups get a lot of shit. And how are they able to get away with it? Because they work for a big company that makes way more fucking money than, they're losing. So they don't give a shit. Same as when I worked at O'Reilly's. I can't tell you how many times I've seen a motherfucker just open the safe and take money out of that shit and then walk away. Or, oh, I need oil. Walk over to the oil thing, pick up a 5-gallon thing of expensive ass oil, and fucking leave for the day. When all the reports and shit come back in, oh man, we got a lot of shit stolen this month. I'm like, yeah, I know. I seen about half of it. Not to mention the Mike's friends, in parentheses, that love to take apart new alternators, take the parts out of it, shove their old alternator parts into the case, and then return it saying that it's a faulty alternator or starter. And I'm like, motherfucker, I was the one that sold this shit to you. I can see the old parts that you put inside the shit. At least close the case all the way. Like, goddamn. And then when I refused to accept that shit, they would go and find Mike, and Mike would return it for them anyway. I'm like, I ain't fucking returning this shit. You know all kinds of fucking fingers that are going to be pointed at me if I return a half put together fucking alternator that your dumbass took apart that wasn't even smart enough to put back together right. I'm not doing it. I already had to deal with Travis's dumbass when he was stealing from my drawer. I'm not doing this shit anymore. Like, y'all motherfuckers, Mike, you can put your neck out for that shit. And when that shit gets returned back to the fucking hub and all of that, and they have to take that part or shit apart and rebuild it, and they're like, what the fuck? That's going to come out of your fund. Because Mike gets a fund of $100,000 a year. That $100,000, anything that's stolen from the store, etc., comes out of that $100,000 budget. At the end of the year, anything left of that $100,000 budget, Mike gets as a bonus added on to his check. Now, our bonuses came out of that $100,000 budget. And what Mike would fucking do is he would give Mikey discounts and give everybody free parts to his buddies and all of that. And anybody that made a big purchase, he would use that fund to make things cheaper. The end of the year, everybody's like, oh, bonuses. Cool. We're all going to get a bonus. We're talking to other stores. They're getting $2,000 bonuses, $5,000 bonuses, shit like that. I look at my shit. I get no bonus. Frankie got no bonus. Travis got a $2,000 bonus. Tara got a $10,000 bonus. And that's how the end of that went. I was like, all right, Mike, I ain't doing shit. Until I get up to that $10,000 fucking bonus you gave Tara, I'm not doing a fucking thing for you. This store is gonna look like absolute trash. I'm gonna do the basic necessities, handling customers behind the counter. That's it. And I said, fuck that shit. How you gonna give Tara a $10,000 fucking bonus, a Travis a $2,000 bonus, and then the rest of us that worked at the store, which was that goes through all previous employees. There was Jimmy, there was Max, there was Brian, me, Frankie, and some other guy that I can't think of right now that we've went through, and none of us got a fucking thing from that. I was like, all right, hey motherfucker, all right. I was going in morning time and opening the store and then closing the store at 9 o'clock. 6 o'clock in the morning, I'd show up. 7 o'clock, have to open the store. 9 o'clock at night, have to close the store. And I was doing that shit for a week straight around that time, getting ready to become the assistant manager and all of that other shit. And busting my ass to get this assistant manager position, etc., doing everything, that I needed to do flawlessly, cleaning bathrooms, taking care of the store, really overextending myself more than I actually needed to hold the position. Because when you become the assistant manager, you essentially don't do shit. But I didn't want to be the fucking, yeah. Tara got Sellersburg and Frankie got Charleston. Well, no, 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 no. Tara got sent to the Sellersburg store temporarily, and then she took over the Charlestown store. As far as I know, Frankie no longer works for O'Reilly Auto Parts. So, yeah, Tara went to Sellersburg so Frankie could get Charlestown. I guess Frankie didn't make the cut, so Tara went back to Charlestown and they filled Sellersburg back in with somebody else. Which, I mean, makes sense because, well, Frankie, one, was too young to run a store. He was too busy looking at bitches and knocking them up and doing all that other shit and playing, date night with his girlfriend instead of putting his mind, in the actual business. Travis he wasn't mature enough to become the assistant manager. He knew some of the things he was talking about. He knew the shady play and all of that and what to say to different people, etc. But Mike and Travis acted like father and son, like rich father and son. Travis would quit his job, leave for months on end, move to different places, then come back, and then he would hand him his job back. And then he would leave for another couple of months and then come back and he'd hand his job back. And this lasted until the store manager got shift over to shifted over to a new district manager. Then Travis quit for the last time, and they said, "Fuck it, you ain't coming back. Not for a long time. You need to stay and think about whether you want this job or not, and whether you want to keep it." So Travis got an attitude, said "fuck you," all this other shit, and then he went and moved out to wherever the fuck he is now. He was living right by me for the longest. I don't know where he's at now. So he left. After Travis left, Mike started fucking harassing me because his little fucking golden boy's gone. So he harassed me, and I said, fuck this shit. I sent the harassment complaint form and all that shit to every corporate office, and then said, fuck that shit. And then I ended up getting fired for it as I was quitting any fucking way. And this is after I became the assistant manager, by the way. I'm like, you're gonna treat me with fucking respect. I'm not Travis. I'm not have no intentions of running off for 3 months at a time, being all sad and doing all of this other shit. Like, no. I'm here to stay, motherfucker. You're either gonna treat me with fucking respect, or I'm gonna fill out the proper paperwork and I'm gonna leave you out on your fucking ass. The only people you're gonna have is fucking Tara, and you're gonna have fucking Frankie, you, and then whoever other yahoos that you hire. Oops, excuse me. That you hire in. I'm pretty sure after I left, McCam and Dale and all those probably got sick and tired of his ass and left too. Mike never respected them or anything like that. He doesn't now. He only had Charlestown for a short time. Jeff's store complained about him constantly because he didn't get stuff done. But I mean, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. That's kind of what Frankie is. Frankie needed drive. He needed somebody to tell him what to do. He was fine at, a regular management position because he was able to do the simple things. But when it came to the hardcore things, that's not something that a kid essentially is going to be able to keep up with on a daily basis. That's when the fun stops. That's when the business hits you. When you're no longer, a fun employee that can do shit. You have responsibilities. When those responsibilities don't get done, you get shit on. When the world got opened up to him, I'm not surprised he failed because nobody prepared him for it. Frankie literally inherited the assistant manager role off of me because it's a requirement for our store to have an assistant manager. I worked for the assistant manager position while Travis was off doing whatever. While he was actually assistant manager, he was actually co-training me and all of that as well. Mike was training me, Travis was training me, occasionally Tara would train me, things like that to get me up. Travis said, fuck it. He left. They told him to think about what his actions. He didn't like that. I don't think he ever went back since then. If he did, it's been short periods at a time. After that, I finished my training, the actual official training that you have to do, all the modules and bullshit, you had to go to the dumbass classes and everything else to become the assistant manager, like an actual correct one, not just an appointed one. Did that shit, became an assistant manager, said, fuck that shit, Mike. You need to go to a fucking mental health hospital or some shit. Walk the fuck out. Frankie was just given the role. He didn't have to do anything. He was just assigned the role of assistant manager due to nobody being available for the part. So they handed it to him. Well, rule of thumb is whenever the store manager isn't there, the assistant manager becomes store manager. Tara was being trained by Mike to become store manager, which then she went over the Sellersburg. Mike ended up fucking getting a heart bypass and doing all kinds of other bullshit, which caused him to step down from his role. And Frankie, being the only one there, inherited the store manager position. So here he is, not even having the training to be an assistant manager or any of the other training, now happen to be a store manager, forced into it. Of course he's gonna fail. It's a shame. I like the dude that runs front of Jeff's store. Now he's a younger dude too, but since he's a car dude and doesn't argue about parts like the last old guy. I know, right? Every time I go into the Charlestown fucking store, I just have to kind of hold my breath because I'll walk in, be like, what's this? Sometimes I'll intentionally play dumb just to see what they'd say. But last time I had my car battery that was in the truck. That car battery has only been in the truck one time to fire it up. And that was when it was on its way out, just to show them that it ran. I took that car battery out of the truck as soon as it ran, put it in my room on a trickle charger that I have, and it's been sitting there ever since. I took that battery over to O'Reilly's, and I was like, hey, can you get a charge on this to make sure it's good and all of that? The guy threw a, what is it, like 750 code cranking amps battery on 2000 code cranking amps, ran it through, and then came back and said, oh, your battery's bad. And I was like, nah, shit, dumbass, you just fucking fried the shit. How many fucking people have you actually scammed, turning the battery load tester higher than what it's supposed to load? How many batteries have you actually fried and forced people to buy new batteries that were potentially good? I have half a mind to actually fucking sue this fucking company, give a class action fucking lawsuit, and I could make a fuck ton of money off of your fucking stupid ass. And that's what he was doing. When somebody came in to get their battery tested, he would put the load test higher than the amount of co-cranking amps on the battery, and he would essentially fry the battery because too much charge was going through on the load test. It failed. It never could get that high, so it failed. And then he'd hand it back to them saying, oh no, your battery's bad. And they'd be like, well, damn, give me another battery. Sad thing is none of their issues would get solved by replacing an already good battery. So then they would have to end up taking it to a shop or getting more parts like an alternator and things like that. When you could have sold them the alternator, saved them the battery replacement, and saved them money and gotten, that credit, that good moral credit with that particular customer instead of scamming them. My key was happy though. My car parts for multiple vehicles, and the old dude agreed that they didn't fit or argued that he didn't fit. I've ran into that issue before, especially when I was getting parts for the truck, and I would tell them exactly what to look up, and they would be like, well, that shit didn't come for that year. And I was like, I don't care. Look this shit up and give me the part for this shit. Well, I need a vehicle or something like that to look up the parts. I'm like, fine. Look up whatever, an '05 fucking Chevy, an '01 Chevy. Look up whatever fucking Chevy you need to look up to find this fucking engine, and then fucking do it. Well, we can't do it like that. Do you have a VIN number? I'm like, the VIN number's not going to match. The VIN number's going to pull up this engine and this fucking truck. I need this engine. Specifically, this engine. I need this specific part. My shit has a 4-barrel fucking carburetor on top of it. You're giving me 2-barrel carburetor shit. That was another issue. They kept giving me 2 barrels shit. I'm like, you know what? Give me that performance pack right there behind you. That shit right there. Just give it to me. Fuck looking up all the shit that I need. That shit has everything I need in it except for the fuel rods. I'm pretty sure those bitches are still fucking bent, but I didn't have time to replace them. That shit had everything I needed except for the fuel rods. I was like, give me that. well, that don't fit for your truck. I mean, I don't want to sell it to you just to have you bring it back open and all of that. And I was just like, fucking give me the shit. Tara walked in. I'm like, Tara, sell me this shit. Handed this shit, paid for it, walked the fuck out. Took that fucking shit apart, rebuilt the shit except for the bent ass fucking fuel rods. I just had to bend those as straight as I could, which worked pretty well. And then went on with my fucking day. Rock Auto, very good place. Yep, that is exactly where I used to send everybody. They used to try to send everybody to starts with a P. The expensive place that's over in Louisville, I'm pretty sure. And I used to say, nah, just get that shit off Rock Auto. Jimmy showed me that one way back when. I was like, nope, rockauto.com. That's it. Go to Rock Auto. They have everything cheaper and it's better quality for the most part than what you can get at I don't remember what the fuck the place they told us to go. It started with like a P. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I don't fucking remember. It's years ago. Ah, fuck it. It's a very expensive ass performance parts section, and it'd be a special order thing that cost out the fucking ass. And I'm like, why send them there and do all of this? Because then we would have to wait for a shipment to arrive and do all of this other bullshit when Rock Auto does all of that for you. Really dumb thing and methodologies of doing all of that. The plugs and wires are expensive still, just a little less expensive in Rock Auto. You can find some things that are a little expensive. You can find things that are like majorly different. Also, the thing I like about Rock Auto is they sell the OE replacement parts that are better. Because some parts and some things, Volkswagen for example, has a piece that goes into the cooling system that's made of plastic. Very cheap ass plastic. That shit always fucks up. And when you go in to replace it, they give you another plastic piece. You put that plastic piece in, and about 6 months to a year, it fucks up again, and you have to keep replacing that piece. It was designed, it has a noted flaw in it, and you have to keep replacing the shit, so you're gonna have to keep going to the dealership to get these replacements. Rock Auto has an OE replacement that's metal. You put that bitch in, and you never have to worry about that problem again. That's what really won my respect with Rock Auto and why I'd push them harder than anything else. It's a metal piece. It goes right into your cooling system. Easy. Iridium plugs are expensive everywhere. Fortunately, I only need four. Iridium plugs ain't too terrible. I mean, they can get up there, but it's not as bad as, ignition coils and shit like that in most cases of the more expensive vehicles. You could be out a good, pretty penny, like $60 or some shit like that, but shit gets fucking ridiculous. But I mean, your particular car, I don't think has ignition coils on it, so I guess you really don't have to worry about that shit. I don't know. I've never owned a 2000 SI Civic. Only thing I have is my 96 Prelude SI. You do have a set of coils? Gotcha. So damn, you got the double whammy. Jesus, it's expensive. It doesn't. Oh, all right. You added them on. Gotcha. Makes sense. I mean, that's something that I would be doing if I had any kind of tertiary income. I mean, I guess I could go work with George and then use that money to build things up, but I'm in for the long haul right now. I play the stock markets. I have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of stocks everywhere floating around, waiting on the economy to make a full recovery for people to be able to go outside and do whatever the hell they want to do again. Once everything returns back to, its equalization, I'm going to make a fucking killing. I'm going to make so much fucking money, it's going to be ridiculous. Unfortunately, because of the reverse splits and shit like that and all the new laws that come into effect, I'm not going to make millions anymore, which is sad because the plan I had set out was going to make me a multimillionaire. I've already been fucked on that path once by two or three different companies using reverse splits to keep all of that extra money coming in. Those cheeky bastards. But it's fun. After I got fucked two or three times, I learned how to plan past it and look at all the other alternatives that businesses can use to try and keep a hold of that money. So now I've counteracted that shit, and now, as soon as that shit goes through, the economy comes back up, I'm gonna have a fuck ton of money. I'm going to be able to do whatever the fuck I want to do. I'm not gonna be any type of multimillionaire, but I should be damn near close to around about $1 million. Unless somehow Biden and his administration somehow fucks everything and limits the amount of income you can make on stocks to like 10% or some shit more than what you put in. That would put a huge damper on my plan. I mean, I would still make a hefty like $100,000 at the end, but still dropping, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of stocks and only making like 100 grand back and waiting all that time ain't very savvy. My car was rolling with 3K out of the plans of the car before it rear-ended. Damn. It'll be for a while before the economy comes back with the whole Russia Ukraine thing coming on going on. Exactly. And as the economy falls farther and farther and farther, it's given me even more opportunities to sneakily dump money here and there. So I can't say that I'm happy that the whole thing's happening because it is a shame, but I'm gonna profit from that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, if I make enough, I might donate a sizable amount to a fucking charity or relief fund, or fucking just fly myself over, take a group of people, and just pay for everything as we fucking go through and do a good deed. After everything's boiled over, try and pull people out of the country that want to be pulled out. Things like that, buy plane tickets, possibly, anything that can be done, particularly in the situation. When things aren't as red flagged as they are now. I wouldn't be against it. But I've placed a lot of trap cards in a lot of different areas. It's costed me dearly and has really stopped my progression in anything, but still, once this economy recovers, fuck yes. The shame I didn't jump on the crypto thing, but I didn't have the money for it back then. All my resources were tied up. But fuck it, I'm still gonna make a killing. Everyone keeps telling me, "Oh man, you're lucky to have the Civic with the gas being $5, $5 a gallon." I've got 1000 cc fuel injections, a big pump. I'm using as much fuel as a V8 on a small tank. It's cheap. God damn to fill, but runs through it fast. Yeah, but god damn. That's probably the only happy thing I could say about that Prelude. It was fast, and I could go on a full tank of gas from Indianapolis all the way to my house and all the way back up to Indianapolis on a full tank of gas and still not have to stop and get gas for the week at school. Like that fucking gas was amazing. The car was amazing on gas back then. So you going from super fuel economy to that to up to about a V8 amount of fuel. God damn. That is ridiculous. It was boosted on a Precision 6262. Well, I blew the car. It was a 7-second street car. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Back when I was letting them fuck with my car in college and all of that shit, when it had nitrox and all of the boosted fucking high performance bullshit that was inside of the fucking car, it was doing fucking phenomenal. That shit, though, that fucking car terrified me when I drove it, though. You take it for a test drive. Mm hmm. Took that shit off the fucking lift. I drove that shit for about 2 feet, put that shit back in, and said, nah, and I'm good, bro. I was in stock Eternals. Goddamn. That's not bad. But yeah, they took that shit off the fucking dyno, told me to take it for a test drive. I started that bitch, fucking put my ass back in the seat and shit, eyes all big. I was like, hell to the motherfucking no. Ain't nobody alive needs this kind of fucking power. I got out of there fucking shit. And the little fucking instructor fucking no. I don't care if you leave, minor fucking upgrades and shit in there, but fucking take that shit out. Like, I can't drive that shit. That I got my license and learned how to drive all in. I think G would let me drive his car to school for an entire week. We lived right around the corner from the school, so it wasn't that far of a drive. Literally like a 2-minute drive. Fucking got that shit. Went I went and bought my car before I even had my license, which I'm pretty sure is illegal, by the way. But at the time it was a lease, so I leased the car without even having a license or anything like that. G was a co-signer. Fucking took that bitch, drove it all the way back with the fucking alignment and shit fucked up. So it had a whole bunch of different fucking issues. Because they had just taken it out of the shop and I was like, fuck it. I work at a college. I'll fix the shit. Don't worry about it. Give it to me. Didn't let me know they didn't do a fucking full alignment on that bitch before they sent it out. So that was an interesting experience. Especially when I've never really had the chance to drive a car any on my life. I learned how to drive a car that whole week. I drove a car with a G. After that week, I went and picked up the Honda, drove it back to my place, jumped in G's car, went and took a driving test. The only reason I passed that driving test because after the first turn, which I luckily noticed that it said no right turn on red, and I didn't turn on red. As soon as I made that turn, I went down the street a little bit, and she got a call saying that her mother had died. She broke into tears crying. She said, please take me back. I have to go. I went all the way back, drove back to the fucking testing place, parked. She passed me, and then she went to be with her mother. And that's the only reason I got my license, because I had no idea how to fucking drive back then. I had a week of experience. And then from then, I only had a day's worth. Well, it wasn't even a day. I spent about 2 hours learning how to drive stick. 2 hours learning how to drive stick, just well enough to where I could get the car back to the college, and a week's worth of driving in 2 minutes to school back and forth is all I had when I took that driver's test. Ridiculous how I got my fucking license. No wonder I hit so much shit in that fucking car. Surprised I ain't fucking die. But I think some of that comes to the fact that it was a stick, that I'm not, never got, seriously injured or anything like that. Because if I tried to, panic or do something dumb, it would stall out and die. Oh, that's good. Mine was a death trap. I don't have LSD? Acid? No, I know what you mean. So you had to fight the car the whole time. Goddamn. I'm going for more power this time. Need the H23, which is what you have. That uh, stock sits at 300 horsepower. H2B. I think my engine sits at 250. I think it's the H23, but it might be the H22. Because I want to say off the top of my head it has 250. Or at least that's what it's rated for. Not sure. That sits at 300 horsepower with the H2B conversion, rebuilt interior and forged rods, pistons, pneumatic gaskets, block guard engine, and boosted, which should sit me at about 800 horsepower. Ooh. About 5.5 to 6 second car. So what you're saying is you want to die in that car. Because goddamn, you're taking it to the point to where you're not even gonna be able to drive it around regularly. You're gonna have to get a trailer for that shit. And you're gonna be the guy that has another car that drives that car to the track and runs it on track. And then loads it back up onto the trailer and then drives that shit back and it just sits somewhere. Cause goddamn. Yeah, crap car. That's what I figured. Makes sense. Just make sure you get a fucking, the works. I know you want it to be light and shit, but get the fucking safety harnesses and shit to make sure you ain't fucking just straight up dead when something happens. Or don't Daryl Earnhardt Jr. or whoever the fuck it was, his brain exploded basically inside of his goddamn skull. uh, 500 horsepower in the hatch, smoke super Mars and new Corvettes. 800 is a drag car because of how light the car is. 800, that shit's gonna fly. I know what happens to my car when I start getting to an extreme amount of speed. That shit starts fucking trying to fucking literally take off like it's a fucking plane. Don't recommend doing what I did. The first thing I did, because I never like the front look of the car, so I took the fucking fender off the car. And, yeah, bad idea. Because the first thing I did was hit that shit and bend it. Then I ended up having to, mechanics wire that shit on just to protect the radiator. That's the first thing I did is take the front off that bitch because it looked fucking disgusting. It made me literally want to fucking throw up looking at that shit. So I ripped that bitch off. Then ripping that shit off, I started ripping off other shit that I didn't want, making that shit lighter. I had to keep the seats on it because we were always riding with other people though, or the seats would be out of that bitch too, especially in the back. And I just started ripping shit out of it. No spare tire, nothing really inside of it. All the Eternals. I kept the sunroof. I couldn't part with the sunroof. It was just too good. I fucking love that sunroof. And that's how that car became that car. And then I crashed it like 5 times, and that was the end of it. Actually, me crashing the car wasn't the end of it. I had blown the last time that caused everything to be bent. I blew two right tires. Both of my right tires blew at the same time as I was going to Josh's house. Not really surprised because when I was going down to Kim's house, both of the left tires blew. So, I mean, talk about getting all the tires at the same time, they blow at the same time. Yeah, it's not something you want to deal with when you only have one spare. Fuck that shit. Change your tires at different intervals. Fuck whatever they say. It's bullshit. But two of my right tires blew, and I slid off the road and landed into a field. Everything was fine. I just had two blown tires. Through Hampton come in, with a fucking jack and all that, jacking my car up. It was a shitty ass jack that didn't have a lot of power. So he put a rock underneath the back left wheel for a jack stand, just in case the car fell on him and all of that. The second thing that was wrong is the exhaust got caught and ended up bending, well, dropping and then getting stuck to where it was underneath one of the wheels. He was like, "Oh, well, your exhaust is caught under one of your wheels, but it's not a bad thing. Just drive a little bit forward and all of that, and we can get it out." So I drove, a little bit forward. We pulled the exhaust out and all of that, everything was completely fine. But then that's when we jacked the car up. Looked at the wheels and all of that. My back left wheel had a crack in it and it was leaking air. So I had two blown out right tires and the left rim was cracked. He got some Steel Quick, he put Steel Quick on that shit. We let it harden up. It was holding air. I said, fuck it. I'll just, fill it up with air, limp it back to Josh's house. I get out of the car at this time, Josh and them are come back and they're looking for me and all that. And I'm like, yeah, all of this shit happened, all that. Everything's taken care of. My car is good. Next thing you know, I see Drew letting the car down off of the jack stand. He pulled the thing, it goes shh, boom, and bang is the last thing I heard. Dumb motherfucker forgot to remove this huge ass rock that he put underneath the car to stop it from falling on him, or stop it from falling. That huge ass rock that the car landed on bent the subframe and everything that the bolts and shit connect to on my back left. I forgot what it's called. The shocks, the strut. That's what it's called. It bent everything that the strut's going into. It bent the control arm that goes off of that, where those bolts go into. It bent the subframe and basically everything on that back left side. And that is why that car isn't being drove today, because of that one incident there. Me crashing it didn't do anything to that car except for drop the exhaust on the ground. Listening to him at the time, the exhaust ended up getting fucking torn off. And it was pretty much useless. And the crack in the wheel got fixed and it held till the time I got rid of that. So good on him there. But he also totaled my car basically. It would have costed $1,000 to get it fixed. And well, I wasn't gonna ever waste $1,000 just on that car when I had other cars to use available to me. So, as the story of how the Honda got decommissioned, it's not even me fucking crashing the shit. It's a dumbass doing dumbass things that ruined it. I'm reinforcing front edge full cage, keeping interior all the fun stuff. Mine's quite a bit lighter. It's one of the largest JDM cars in the 90s with a full interior. They make quick release drag front ends that weigh next to nothing. Everything in the front is quick release now. Normally change front two and rear two separate times. Because, oh yeah, true. Back size is harder to acquire than the front size. Yeah, fuck that shit. I did that too when they both blew out at the same time. I learned my lesson. Yes, it's proper to rotate them and do everything the way you're supposed to. But what they don't tell you is if nothing, external, a nail or some other type of crazy shit blows the tires, they are gonna blow at the same time. I've had that shit happen twice, doing everything properly in the rotations and all that shit. Fuck that. Fuck all of that. When you only have one spare in your goddamn car, fuck two tires blowing at the same time. Bullshit. There's nothing you can do. Even my exhaust is quick release. It's straight piped, held on metal zip ties. God damn. Which part of the subframe? um, it's the back subframe. If that's what you're asking, the little middle part. I don't really know what to explain what it is, but it's the main portion. My Honda has, the huge middle part that sits in the middle that mounts up into the car with big ass bolts. That shit's bent. Then from the side of it, it has the control arms that come off the side that attach to the struts. And then from the struts, there's a bar that comes along and attaches to the side. The middle area, that shit's fucking bent. And then the outside area right in front of where the tire is, that shit's fucking bent. So all of that shit bent when he did it. If that's what you're asking. Drag tires are fatter, and I was driving on the street with them. They wouldn't fit in the back. God damn. I had skinnies in the back and drag radials in the front. Oh, all right. Oh, now that was the beginning of what left the car, just kind of out there. I was able to put the car together and drive at about 40 miles per hour until things started shaking and skirting and doing all kinds of other crazy shit. Now, when the car was sitting in the yard, we needed the car moved, so I hooked the chain to it, and with the Durango, was slowly starting to inch the car up so I wasn't damaging anything. The car wouldn't move because it was buried in the fucking yard and all that shit. And I had went out with George that day to get shit to make it, to where I could lift, to get a jack and all that, where I could lift the car up and then move it with the jack. By the time we came back with the jack, the car had been drug through the fucking ground in that shit by Mike's dumbass all the way up to the fucking front. So after I looked at the damage, after that shit's been drugged through the fucking ground, instead of him waiting on me to get a jack to where I could just lift it out of the ground and move it and sit it back down, the back left side's fucked up now, and now the back right side's fucked up, back left side's fucked up, and then the front has parts that need to be replaced now. So something that went from $1,000 worth of damage, or if I just had a welder, I could just weld that shit back together and call it a day. Ended up being an insurmountable amount of damage, which was the day I stopped working on that car, by the way, because it has an alignment kit on the back left of the car that I bought. I was just going to cheat, use an alignment kit, and just align it past whatever was fucked up, put it in specs of an alignment, and then run it like that for a little bit just to get it on the road. Take it to some place with a welder, which at the time was TNT. They had a welder that they were willing to let me use and weld that shit together. I could also took it to AMW or a multitude of other places and gotten that shit welded back together, and the car was going to be back on its road. But because it was drugged through the fucking ground, whole entire basic suspension of the fucking car's done, and that's why I've not been out there to work on it ever since. Because I know it's all fucking ruined and all probably needs to be replaced. At that point, I'm better off just finding another body and putting my engine in that bitch and transmission and all that shit in that shit and just transferring everything over. All of this could have been avoided if he'd have just had the fucking patience to wait on me to get the fucking jack to move the car. But no, shit had to be done now. My mom wants it everything done now. She wants it done now. So yeah, both of them fucked up that car, but I'm not surprised because Mike don't take care of cars. He's fucked up every car he's ever come in contact with. Everybody knows this. You don't take care of the bitches at all. You can't just drive a car and then dump oil in it when it starts burning oil. And then once a week dump oil in it. Oil is not gas. Oil is meant to go for a long way. It's not supposed to be burning through the fucking engine or leaking out of places. Runs the fucking shit all the way into the fucking ground. And it's gone. Any other car that he drives, he fucks up. Which is one of the reasons why I haven't went out and bought a new battery for the fucking Toyota and all of that shit. Because beforehand, I even told you about it. He fucking was taking my car out to the grocery store and shit like that without my fucking permission. I'm like, nah, we ain't doing that. I'm not losing another fucking car. Your dumbass don't know how to drive and treat cars appropriately. It's not happening. One of the main reasons why I haven't went out and bought a battery for that shit. That shit can fucking sit there till I need it. And if I need it, I'll go and I'll buy a battery for it, put the battery in, drive it. When I get home, I'll either install a kill switch somewhere or I'll take the battery out and bring it to my fucking room. I'm not fucking playing these games on losing another car. I don't give a shit if you need another car. I don't give a shit on any of that. Because every car it gets ends up getting fucked up. I'm not losing my personal vehicle because you don't know how to replace that shit. There's the Escape out there, which I'm pretty sure just needs a new catalytic converter or needs to be straight pipe because he says he hopped in it and when he presses the gas down, it has no power. I'm like, I wonder how the fucking catalytic converter got clogged, or I wonder why there's a loss of power. It's simple. It's because of the way he drives that shit. It's funny how it started off in my granny's hand. Ran immaculate, went out of town, did a whole bunch of shit. Went into my mom's hand, ran years, immaculate, went out of town and shit. He drove it for about, what, a couple of months. Fucking dead and fried chicken. I'm just like, bruh, you don't need to be driving no car. You need to make some extra money and fucking Uber everywhere. And it's a shame that they don't make you take a basic maintenance test when you're driving a car. And they don't force you to learn these things. Like when you're owning a weapon, They don't make you take a basic weapons course on how to own, operate, and the safety procedures and hold you accountable for that type of shit. Not that hard. From the sounds of it, it is all the above. Yup, subframe, cross member, all that shit. Mine shooting oil, LML. I punched the valve cover gasket, being impatient. I need to replace it, but all my tools walked away. Oh no. Pinched. Oh, pinched your valve cover. Alright. Yep. When I was in college, all my tools walked away too. At least the majority of them. But, yep. Man, I said, I know when I eventually start that Toyota, it's going to have a hell of a slog to get through because I'm not going to do anything special. I'm just going to start that bitch up and see if it can do the thing. It should be fine. Once it gets the cobwebs out and all of that shit, it should be decently fine. So I'm not too worried about it. It is a Toyota after all. But I definitely ain't going to go out there and make my car commissionable and then commissionable, not commissible, and then have some dumbass jump in it and take it for a spin and end up fucking it up. Like you should not be putting more miles on my car than I am. Not how that works. Plus, it has a parasitic load, but I know where the parasitic load is, or parasitic draw, as you call it. I know where that shit is. And I'm going to leave it there for the time being because if somebody does decide to go out and buy a battery for it and they try to drive my car without my permission, by morning time, that battery's going to be deader than fried chicken and they ain't going to be able to do shit with it. So it's kind of a fail safe that works too. I'm running higher RPM, so I need to set back time with Dizzy. Running higher RPM to see. I need to set back time with Dizzy, but again, tools. I need to grab a set soon. It's not too high, just higher than I want. Yeah, good tools are always fucking expensive, dude. I just love it when they break and you can go get another one. It sucks when you lose it or somebody walks away with it. Because then you don't get any more warranty. You know? I don't care if you break my tools. They're lifetime warranty, guaranteed. You know? Break the shit out of them. I don't care. But for fuck's sake, don't steal the motherfuckers. Because once it's gone, I have to replace that shit. And whatever lifetime warranty I have is generally replaced with a bullshit warranty. Because I'm not going to pay for, the high end tool again to have that shit stolen. And I definitely ain't driving all the way up to Indianapolis and putting on my old school uniform to get a 50% discount at Napa. Or that other discount we get at Snap on. Because I definitely ain't doing that. That's too far and too much work to get a discount at fucking Snap on or 50% discount at Napa. I think it was only like 10% at Snap on. It wasn't even worth it. 10% at Snap on, it was a 50% at the Napa store. Fuck that shit. And I had a small set. Honda literally uses like 6 sizes. Leave my shit be. Exactly. Drives you up the fucking wall. But anyway, it is 5:30 in the morning. I have to go to the bathroom and I also need to go get some food. So, I'll be back. It's probably going to be later at night. Well, I still got to do the Dead by Daylight review. It's going to be a late review. So anybody on YouTube side that catches the ass into this, the Dead by Daylight review either isn't going to happen tomorrow or it's going to happen later on. So you'll have to look at that the next day or whenever it is. Skyrim, anybody interested in that? I have to find another way to try and record it because, well, it just B-Sods or blue screen of death, my fucking computer. And then crashes Oculus and then crashes everything. So I have to find a way to get around that or look up what the issue is and what I need to replace. I know it's coming from maxing out my processor and all of that. And it's probably activating my failsafe that I have on my motherboard to keep it from getting fucking damaged. But still, that's a pain in the ass to try and figure out. If I gotta upgrade my CPU in order to get shit done, I'm probably not going to because I don't want to replace my motherboard and all of that other bullshit to upgrade any further. Because I mean, even my Macs, I mean, it would run everything flawlessly, but I mean, in a couple of years, I'm gonna have to upgrade the shit anyway. So it's like, why not just upgrade everything together as opposed to doing these incremental upgrades? Just do the whole fucking thing. Either way, I am out of here. It's been a 4 hour stream, and that's more than enough. Hell, I might not even have to stream tomorrow. Rocket League if it doesn't work, because I did 4 hours here. But as always, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Supplement your lifestyle, and I will see everybody next time. Peace.